Okay, we are live. We're doing the thing. He's back. I don't know about better than ever, but I'm back. We're live. Just kidding, I'm better than ever. Well, I know I am. My pipes have thawed. My furnace is working. And that's all I can ask for. Because it has been a fucking week over here. So lucky I know a plumber. So one of my friends came over and looked at everything and is gonna like winterfy some of the pipes. Because when they redid all my piping, they didn't insulate them. Which is a big reason that they keep freezing. So it's like I paid so much money to have them redone so many years ago, like in 2021, which is not that long ago, but it feels like it is. Well, it's 4 years. 4 years, because it was in January I had this done. I remember watching WandaVision while I had men under my house and inside my house. So it was 2021, and I remember I was signing the paperwork and like giving them the check, and they're like, "Oh yeah, we also didn't insulate them," and I was like, "Love that. Love that I'm finding that out now." They're like, "We did add a shutoff valve," and I went, "Okay. Thank you, though." Thank you. Love that. Oh, hold on. I have to. Sorry, I was uploading files because I always forget to toss this one. Which one is this? 118. 115. What is this one? Just not gonna deal with it today. Ness, welcome in! Welcome in! Happy Saturday! Happy Saturday! I was just regaling. Thank God I have someone that's a plumber. That's one of my friends. Because he's gonna work on winterfying my pipes. All my pipes have thawed out. He got the furnace back working last night, so he's like a plumber and good at HVAC. So my furnace is working, my pipes are all unfrozen, which is great because it's nice today, but fantastic news. There's like a cold snap happening. I'm getting 4 to 8 inches on Sunday. I don't like that. 4 to 8 inches on Sunday, potentially, of snow, to clarify. We got to clarify in this channel. 4 to 8 inches of snow tomorrow. And there's going to be like a cold snap during the week. So like I saw temperatures of like 7. And there's one day where it says a low of 0. So I'm happy that everything thawed out. So if I run my pipes and everything works out, like I should be fine for this week. And January is always the coldest month. I don't want snow. I don't want it snow. We have to clarify. Well, if we're talking Final Fantasy 13, yes. If we're talking real life, no. Also to clarify, I want real life snow. Well, video game snow. I don't want real snow. I think I'm going to order my groceries tomorrow. Snow, yes. Snow, no. I think I'm going to like order. I'm going to do the, I don't know if you've seen that video. I got to get the bread and milk because I need like milk and more bread. That's the funny thing. It's like, I never really like think to get bread and milk when for like a storm. I'm like, I get other things. I get milk. I get like toiletries. I usually have enough bread. But I always love that video. We got to get the bread and milk. We got to get the bread and milk. It's like a guy panicking for a snowstorm. But we're supposed to get that tomorrow. So, oof. Not very excited for that. Not very excited for that. I am excited for Stanley Parable, but I'm not excited for snow. Yeah, and water. I do need to get more water because I ran out of the jugs of water that I had yesterday. I think I have like one more. I have a case of like Poland Spring water bottles, but I had like jugs of water from the last time the pipes froze. So I was good. I was like doing dishes. The pipes unfroze at like 32 degrees, which is ironic because that's usually when water freezes. But these pipes will start to defrost around 30 degrees. And because where I was, it was like 30 degrees. Oh my God, Azuna, welcome in. Hello. Hello. Welcome in. I'm telling everyone my fucking winter trials and tribulations because I had no water since Tuesday. Yeah, the pipes froze. I woke up Tuesday morning and I had no water. So I didn't have water since Tuesday. And it was because the furnace stopped working too. So my friend had to like fix the furnace. And it's been a minute. When was the last time I saw you? The movie night? It's okay. You were busy. You're allowed to have a life. Since Tuesday. Since Tuesday. Yep. Since Tuesday. Not okay. Not okay. Love where I live. It's really great. It's really great. It's not great. It's not great. It was great that they unfroze, and I fucking hate that because you guys, like, I hate the millennial panic of like, fuck, what do I do? And I was not, and my water heater wouldn't light. So I was like, oh my God. And that also helps the defrosting process, of course, because it's heating the water. So I texted my friend who's a plumber and I was like, help, help. Because I didn't know him when I had all of this like years ago. This house used to have a certain type of piping. We found out it was illegally installed and replaced all of it. So they used to freeze and crack all the time. The new piping freezes if it's below like 20 degrees for like a considerable amount of time. But my furnace is forced air in the house. So it's like not central air, but it has like, it's forced air and it helps with keeping the pipes not frozen. Well, Monday night, there was a cold snap where I live and the furnace stopped working. So that didn't help the pipes. And I woke up, everything was frozen. And I was like, love that. Love that. DG, welcome in. Welcome in. Disparage. But everything is working now. So I was like, help. I texted my friend who's a plumber, who also apparently does HVAC. Also, go follow TG. This man needs 6 more followers, you guys, to reach affiliate. Go do it. Go do it right now. Yeah, I didn't know him at the time. When I was going through all of this pipe stuff before. Yeah, of course. And yeah, I'm so happy it's fucking working. Like, and of course I texted him and he was like, yeah, no, as soon as I get out of work, cause he's literally a plumber, I'll drive by and check it out. And he's gonna help me winterfy and fucking insulate the pipes that when they replaced them in 2021, they never insulated them. So I was like, thank you for replacing all of my pipes, but you didn't insulate them. And I love that they said that as I was like signing the paperwork and giving them the check. And I was like, this is the most money I've ever spent. And it was an egregious amount of money. Also at the time, it was so egregious because I had to replace all of my piping, you guys, and my sewer line cracked. So there was like there was like sewage under my house. And the pipes were like, boom, and I went, awesome. Love that. And I called my landlord and I was like, is that a city thing? And she was like, oh no, that's not a city thing. That you got to fix that. And I'm like, love that. Dude, my landlord sucks. Like anything that you look up in the lease that you're like, I think they'll cover. She's like, no, that's your issue. Woman sucks. Like every landlord, it's so petty. She's so petty. I hate her so much. I mean, I don't think anyone likes their landlord. Some people luck out and get a good landlord, but like, no. Every time I have a conversation with her, sorry, I feel like I have to sneeze. Every time I have a conversation with her, she's that like passive aggressive shit, which I fucking can't stand. Like talks to you like an idiot. She did math in front of me and she was like, do you understand the math? And I went, yeah. Like, I can't wait for the day to turn around and be like, you know what, bitch? Fuck you. Like, I cannot wait for that day. Yeah, yeah, right? That's your issue. That's your issue. I'm like, get out of here. I've never had a good landlord, so I wouldn't know. Some people just shouldn't be landlords. I think I've told this story before, but you guys, we had when me and my dad lived somewhere else before I lived here by myself. It was a 2-family house, and the fucking people, they were upstairs landlords, always complained about us. I'm like, we're not fucking running tracks upstairs though, are we? Like, they always complained we were loud. I mean, we were loud, but like, we're not fucking running like the 5-mile fucking race upstairs. And there was one winter, I'll never forget this. There was one winter, and they were really creepy and like sucked, and the laundry situation was like shared. So like the husband would like come down when I was doing laundry, and it was so creepy. And then he learned that like I was kind of scary, so he avoided me, because I like reached a point with him where I was like, hi, like I was not it. Like, and then he started to like avoid me, which was great, because he wasn't scared of my dad. My dad was like 3 times the size of me, looked like fucking Kris Kringle, but he wasn't scared of my dad. He was scared of me, and I was like, as it should be. Weird husband. They were so weird. The wife was even worse. I remember she was like, oh, I got him something for Christmas, the husband. She was like, can you guys come upstairs? And she like had like a fake like what was me voice. She's like, can you guys come upstairs and like lift this box, because I can't, because I just got my hip replaced. And of course at this time we thought they were still normal, so we were like, yeah, it's fine. And she's talking to us. I hate when people talk to you while you're lifting things. I'm like, literally the worst time to talk to me. I will turn into like level 9,000. I'm like, please save your comments till I put this down. Don't fucking talk to me ever while I'm lifting something, because I will drop it. Like, no. It's stressful. I'm like, I moved a bar once and it got wet. Like, we had to move this bar for one of our shows that we did. And my old boss, she was so funny. She was that person. She'll talk to you during like a heavy move. And I'm like, please, I love you, but please. And we got the bar like wedged in between like a counter and like where we were going. We were like on the stairs, and it was so big, it got wedged right there for a second. So we're trying to lift it up. And she was like, maybe just do it this way. And I was like, I love you. Please stop. Please stop giving critiques. So stop. Let us do it. So we moved this box upstairs for this woman who got her hip replaced. The next day, you guys, she's bounding up and down the stairs. And because I opened the door to like fake do laundry, because there was like a hallway and then there was a door to the basement. And I was like peeking around and like was like, oh, sorry, I was going to do laundry. She was like, oh, no, that's okay, I'm going out. And I was like, bitch, I thought you couldn't move down the stairs. I thought you couldn't move down the stairs. You just got your hip replaced yesterday and we're walking up and down the stairs 3 times? Bye. So that was our first like clue in that like they were crazy. And my old cat, Gingy, passed away while we were in that house, and I can't. It was he passed away in that house, and so we got Styles. Like, I got Styles while we were still living there, and the husband had the audacity to be like, to tell my dad, he was like, I saw another cat in the window. And I was like, and he said, yeah, you're only supposed to have 1 cat. And then of course my dad didn't give a fuck. He was like, yeah, the other cat died, so we got a new one. Problem? And he went, oh no. I was like, what? Everything was an issue for them. Like, they were landlords that like didn't want to rent out the space, you know? Like, they didn't like having tenants, and like, why be a landlord then? I feel like that's the issue with a lot of people. Unsung, welcome in. Yeah, it raises suspicious eyebrows. 24-hour recovery time, right? I was like, you got your hips replaced and we're bounding up and down the stairs? Absolutely not. There was one time where I was like, I like almost ascended into another reality. There was one time where my friend dropped me off and I literally like stepped out of the car and stepped into dog shit. And it was just one of those days where like that was the last straw for me. And I remember I took off my shoe, and it was late. I was loud, so I get it. But also, you're not my fucking parent, dude. You're not my parent. The questions of micromanaging is crazy. Like, everything was micromanaged. He would they would raise the rent, and then in the letter for like the rent increase, they would literally write like, we thought about like knocking on the door and like actually talking to you, but we just decided to put it in the mailbox. Why include that in the letter? Like, they were so like unnecessarily petty for no reason. But I stepped in dog shit, and I remember I took off my shoe and I was like, what is that? I was like so mad. And it was like 10 o'clock at night. And I understand that I was loud. I understand that I was like unhinged at that moment. My friend's laughing her ass off. And the wife comes out and she said my name and she was like, it's 10 p.m. People are sleeping. And I stood there and was like, yep. Have a nice night. Seething. I was like, you're not my parent and you're my landlord. Do not do that again. I was like, we pay you rent. You don't need to come down and oh, I was so pissed. That's emotional recall for me. I just went back to that moment. I hated them. And they were so rude. Like, they were so rude, so petty. And then we're just like, they didn't want us there from like the minute we rented the space. And we should have realized that. And thank God we weren't there that long. Because I think I lived there for like junior year of high school into like a couple first years of college. So I think it was like 2009 to 2014. So it wasn't that long. I mean, that's still a good chunk, you know? That's still a good chunk of life. And I loved it because it was the city, you know? Like, we lived in like a city, so it was so nice. And that's what sucked, because we were close to everything. You could take a bus anywhere. You could literally just like leave if you wanted to at any point. Everything was interconnected. And then we moved here, and like, we are near a city, but it's like, well, me and Styles moved here, and it's like kind of near a city, but not really. And I miss being in the city. I do like my peace of mind. So I don't know if I had the choice to like live in a cabin or like the city, I think I'd still pick the city. I just liked being able to like go places. Very Aquarius energy, like very, very, very only child headstrong Aquarius energy, like taking a bus, just not saying anything, just going somewhere. Like, texting my dad being like, oh yeah, I'm in the city. Oops. Forgot to tell you, right? Saying like, I was like, oops, sorry. I went to the city to buy a game, you know? Urban area, it's so nice. It's so nice. And like, I am close enough to a city now, but it doesn't feel the same. But happy, the rent was crazy. Like, it just kept going up, and there was no reason for the rent increase. Also, you guys, still convinced to this day, we were paying for their electricity. Because our bill was like $500 every month for electric, and there was no way we were using that much. And like, so many fights happened between me and my dad, and he was like, stop playing your fucking video games, like you're running up the light bill. And I was like, I'm not. How is me turning on my Xbox 360 at the time contributing to our $500 electric bill? It's not. That's not real. If I left every light on in this house, I still would only like rack up, like my electric bill last month was like $350 with me running space heaters and me actually trying to turn off my LED lights, because those don't cause a lot of power. So I just like leave them on all the time, but then I forget, oh, I have to pay for those. So then I remember to turn them off. $500, you guys, like every month. And every time he got it, it was always a fight. And I was like, I don't know why it's like this. I didn't do this. It's not me. It's Styles. Styles was doing it. Also, that house is haunted. That house was haunted. I've never told the haunted stories about that house on stream before. Fun fact, there was one day where, and it was the hallway, specifically the hallway. And there were times where you would feel like someone was going to run from the beginning of the house to the end of the house. Like, it was just like this, like energy sometimes. It was so crazy. So crazy. Robert, welcome in. Welcome to the stream. I can't remember if I told you my last roommates, we put different bills under different names so we could all build credit. See you next Tuesday, chick we live with. Overcharging. We're overcharging us on electric out of pettiness. Oh no. Oh no. Electric bills are such a point of contention. I can't do it. We knew she was overcharging by the time she was admitted it. Already working on moving out. Yeah. I think our last electric bill at that place was like 600. And we were like, we're out. We're out. This is crazy. My dad was paying because I wasn't paying rent at the time because why would I? It was just us. He was paying everything and I felt so bad because I think our rent by the time we left it, when we lived there, it was like 1,100, I think, per month, which isn't that bad. Not that bad at all. And for the job he had, that wasn't that bad. Right? We'd have to fight after that. We'd have to fight. I'm fighting that roommate. If it helps give you an idea, she's originally from, I don't know that town, so. But it sounds intense. We would, I wanted to fight these landlords. So crazy. So crazy. Fuck, forgot what I was gonna say. But that house is haunted though too. Very haunted. And there was one time where my dad was in the kitchen because he used the kitchen table as his desk. Love that for him. Love that for him. Okay. I'm picturing it. I mean, I feel like I've heard Boston is very expensive. Very, very expensive. It scares. It was, so he was sitting in the kitchen one time and he thought I was home and he was sitting like how I am sitting here and he felt someone come behind him, creep up on him. And then he turned around okay, what are you doing? And no one was there. And then I came home and then I got in trouble. I walked in the door and he was like, were you fucking home? And I said, no. He was like, you were home an hour ago. And I said, no, I wasn't. I literally just got home. And he went, that's crazy. Because something creeped up behind me. And I went, okay, so now I'm not crazy. He never thought I was crazy when I would tell him these things, but I was like, okay, so now you've experienced something. Because I had the craziest nightmares in this house. I had a nightmare that everything I was saying was being repeated by something in the basement. And then in the same dream, it was in the walls. I woke up sometimes and felt like something was standing over me in my room. And I wouldn't open my eyes yet. I wouldn't open my eyes. Because I was something's in the room. Something's in the room. So I've never had, what is it called? Sleep paralysis. But I've known people who have. Yeah, it wasn't even that. It was fully daytime. It was fully daytime. And I remember I woke up and felt something standing over me. And I was like, I'm not opening my eyes. And I laid there for 10 minutes. And then until it went away. Or I felt it go away. And then I opened my eyes. And I was like, what the fuck? That was a crazy house. And he would be watching TV sometimes. And feel something behind him. Standing above you. I'm so scared. Skinwalker. I'm so scared of sleep paralysis. I've never had it happen, but one of my friends has it all the time. And we rented a cabin I think just when quarantine was ending, we were we had our little pod of people that all had been around each other. So we were let's rent a cabin and have a little vacation, a little staycation still. Yeah, too many horror movies. Which I love. I love horror movies though too. So I'm but that stuff is so real. It can happen. Mentioned yourself. We rented a cabin and I didn't share a room with him, but one of my other friends did. And he said, if you hear me screaming, please wake me up. And I was like, what? He was like, yeah. He said if I heard him screaming to wake him up. Because he would legit have sleep paralysis. And he would scream and wouldn't be awake though. Thankfully it didn't happen. But I had a nightmare in that cabin. I had a nightmare a woman came in and tried to choke me. And everywhere I go, if it's not a hotel room, everywhere I go, I leave the door open. It's so scary. It's so scary, TG. I've never had that happen. The only thing I've had happen is waking up and feeling something there, but I've never had sleep paralysis. Robert, I used to not be, and then I slowly started to like horror movies, but like there's something that's not, it's not just horror movies, you know, like there's something there. Ghosts are real. Like I've had so many experiences. I've gotten slapped before by something that's not there. I've something tried to trip me down a set of stairs one time. So many experiences. I've seen things go through the wall. I've heard my name. I can never sleep anywhere, but because, yeah, it's crazy. It's crazy. It's crazy. But I had that dream in that place. So like he didn't have sleep paralysis, but I had a dream that I was like getting choked. And if it's not a hotel room, I'll always leave my door open. Because I feel like if I close it, crazy shit will happen. And I used to live in a house, like my childhood home. If you shut the door to your bedroom, at least my bedroom, it would shake sometimes, and it freaked me out. So I would always leave it open. And then I've had cats my whole life. So like you can't have a closed door ever if you own a cat, because like Styles will just like bang down the door. And the best part about where we used to live was my old cat was so fat. He was this big and gray and white fat tabby cat, and named Gingy. And he would literally take his whole body and go poof and open the doors. Like if they wouldn't really lock because it was like an old house, but they would shut and they would clasp. Like they would fully shut, so it wouldn't lock. But he found out that if he used his whole body weight, he could bang open every door. So sometimes you'd be in the bathroom, you'd be on the toilet in the bathroom, and you just hear boof, and in comes Gingy. I was like, dude, get out of here. Get out of here. Every time. I couldn't have a moment of peace. Loved that cat though. Loved that cat. Something will grab my feet and drag me out. Oh no. I watch some horror games sometimes, not all the time. Yeah, I mean, horror games is a whole nother level too. I don't think this is supposed to be scary, Stanley Parable, but I don't know anything. All I know is it's like choice based. That's Ness. That's that. I feel that. I still sleep with a blanket on, you know, still scared of like something grabbing your feet. Not scary, very funny. Okay, good. Yeah, I'm excited to play this. Knowing me, I don't know how long this is gonna be, because we all know I don't listen, and I might pick an option that says don't go there, and I'm like, well, I'll go there. So I have it's the deluxe one too, Azuna, because I don't know what the difference is. I think they just added stuff. I'm happy this was free. So if you guys have PlayStation Plus, this is still free for the whole month, I believe. I'm excited to play this. Sleep with 3 blankets, 1 weighted because anxiety. Oh, yeah. Ness, I want to try a weighted blanket. It adds so much. Good. This is like, we're playing Persona 5 Royal Stanley Parable Edition. Also, yeah, so sorry I missed Persona 5 yesterday. I was like, when I woke up, I went, I think I need to take a day and clean my house and like, just like not exist. And then hopefully my pipes will thaw out. And then they did. So when I panic texted my friend, I was like, can you come in and look at my pipes? Then I had to be like, so my house gaslit me and now they're working, but can you please still come? Because of course, it's when you like finally text someone to solve the problem, then it tries to rectify itself. I was like, fuck you guys being my pipes. I'm so excited to play this. I want to finish this. I'm almost done with this coffee. Yeah, Azuna. So now we have like sometimes we have like an hour of chatting before we start the game. I started doing that, which has been very nice. And so Wednesdays and Saturdays now are our variety game days, and I have a bunch of like short games. Like last week we played What Remains of Edith Finch, and it's so good. Yeah, grab a pop, grab a snack. Like I loved the just chatting streams. So nothing's exactly. Nothing's changed. The only thing that's changed is I don't have the game on behind me, even as a tease now. Weighted blankets really help. Honestly, I recommend. 10 pound or 15 pound. I thought it would give me anxiety because I thought like if I put a weighted blanket on me, I'd be like, I need to get it off. So, but I want to try it. Thank you. I love the app sessions. Also, you guys, we got fucking. Please take a look over to your left. we currently have more subscribers on Twitch than followers now. We got like gift bomb rated Wednesday. And then some of these guys in chat who I love also joined in and it went off. It happened 3 times. It happened 3 times. You know who you guys. I appreciate it. I appreciate all of you. So we currently have more more subs than followers on Twitch right now. Insane. Insane. So thankful. Crazy. Crazy. It's like if you take a look over to your left out the window, you'll see. Not the same thing. You won't know until you try. Some people don't like it because it makes me. Yeah, I was like, I don't know if it's gonna make me feel trapped. Because that's like my worst fear. I'm not claustrophobic, but I feel like I feel like I say that and I haven't been in many situations where I have been claustrophobic. So like, I don't think anyone likes being trapped in a small space, you know? Like those scenes in, what was it? There's a scene in Misfits, there's a scene in Umbrella Academy, and there's a scene in, what was it? Kill Bill. When she's in the coffin, I'm like, huh? No. Like getting like buried alive was like that happened to people. And I'm like, that's like a fear. So I feel like the weighted blanket would set me off. But I want to try it, you know? I had a heated blanket and it died. I need to get another one. I think I have a heating pad. That's shit you get when you get older. I have a thing that like I could put behind my back and it's like a whole chair massager. You guys, it's so nice. It like kneads your back. It warms you. I think it warms your butt too. So it's like a butt warmer. It warms the massage thing. So nice. So nice. There was like a month where I forget what happened, but I like fucked up my back. And there was like a month where I would just sit there and put that thing on and watch Sabrina the Teenage Witch. And that's how I repaired my back. Magic. Magic. Recommend starting with the lesser weighted one, which I believe is 10 pounds, and then go there to decide if you need heavy or not. Yeah, and they're fairly like inexpensive, right? Because I feel like I've seen them for not that much. Let me see. Excuse me, can I open my, excuse me. Oh, my phone's wet. My phone was fighting me. I was like, hello? I had to take off my screen protector because like any moisture got under this, my phone always like fights me. Weighted blanket. Oh yeah. Yeah, this one's like the first one I saw was 30 on Amazon. Which I could get today if I wanted. I'm not gonna get one though, right now. I love that the same day delivery. If you have like if your cart is more than I believe it's like $25, they'll do like same day delivery now for Amazon. Wild. Wild. You guys, we're never gonna leave our houses soon. We're gonna have everything delivered. And I'm not complaining about that. Like, please, please. I never want to leave my house sometimes. But I love that. I'm like, I get my groceries delivered. I get like other things delivered. Sometimes I'll like never leave my house. Like from New Year's, I think I was like, I didn't go outside for like 2 weeks. Oops. Because all I did was stream. Oops. I know. We're going to end up like the people in WALL-E in the fucking chairs with the TV. With the TV. Weren't they in another movie too? Or like that's related to something. Oh no, the company is like related. Right? I accept my fate with open eyes. I want to watch that movie again. I loved WALL-E. I loved WALL-E. Isn't the company the trash or the company that like has the chairs? Isn't that like a Pixar? What am I trying to say? Pixar universe thing. I only saw that movie once. Well, hasn't there been a good? By and large. Yep. Thank you. Thank you. Isn't that the toy store? Isn't that the toy store? Yeah. Yeah. I like how I didn't wait for anyone to answer me. I just answered my because that's the, yeah, it's a giant mega corporation. I always love that. And I always love seeing Pizza Planet and everything. I haven't watched a Pixar movie in forever. Also, you guys, don't be mad at me. I haven't seen anything past Toy Story 2. Like, I never watched Toy Story 3 and I didn't watch the new Toy Story. It's because I think there's 4 now, I want to say. And I haven't watched, I only watched 1 and 2. I don't know why it takes me forever to watch certain movies. It's okay. It's not really. Maybe it is necessary. Okay. No, it isn't. That's what people said. Everyone's mad that I haven't watched 3 and 4, but then a lot of people are like, well, 1 and 2 are great. Because I know something that happens in 3, and I went, isn't that just like the same kind of story as 2? Yeah. Like I know there's an evil bear at one point, which how dare? Bears are very nice. There's like an evil bear. And I was like, isn't that kind of just like the Proctor guy from Toy Story 2? Like, I feel like they're not like that stark different stories, you know? But again, I haven't watched it. This is me critiquing it and I haven't watched it. I did like how I didn't need to know anything new when Toy Story was in Kingdom Hearts though. Because I think that was like the second one. That world was like based on Toy Story 2. That's what irritated me about Kingdom Hearts 3 was you had like Toy Story 2, but then you had fucking Frozen. And I was like, can we be done with Frozen? Love Frozen, love Pink, love Frozen. But like, can we be done? Because they really like went full tilt Frozen. I'm sorry, I still wanted Treasure Planet. And they didn't put Treasure Planet in there. They didn't put my hot anime boyfriend. What was his name? Jack? John? Something? The Frozen world was great, but I was like, guys, what is going on? Like, everyone wants Atlantis and everyone wanted Treasure Planet. And I was so mad. And I remember, because like, obviously as a Kingdom Hearts fan, you absorb anything that they give you. So like, obviously I watched all the trailers and I was also upset that none of the worlds, I mean, all of the worlds were featured in the trailers. Like there was no new worlds. There was no like surprise worlds. And that really upset me. I know, Unsung, I should know my anime boyfriend's name. What was his name? What was his name? Jim. Jim Hawkins. Oh, right. That was Joseph Gordon-Levitt, too. Dude, Emma Thompson was in that? Wait, I gotta rewatch this because I didn't know these people when I watched it. Laurie Metcalf? Because the reason I liked Treasure Planet is because it reminded me of Titan AE. And we know how much I love that. That one I want to rewatch, too. That was my first Drew Barrymore movie because she voiced one of the main characters. But it was like, we got Frozen in Kingdom Hearts 3. We got Frozen before GTA 6. We had Frozen in Kingdom Hearts 3. And then Once Upon a Time, I don't know if you guys are familiar with that show. Loved Once Upon a Time. Obsessed with that show. Sometimes it was so corny and I was here for every fucking corny moment. Loved that show so much. But they added Frozen in that and I went, come on. It just premiered. It was like the next season they wrote Elsa in and I went, oh my God, you guys, come on. But it was good. Like the storyline was good. I didn't like Elsa. I liked Anna better. And I remember that the guy who played Kristoff was the guy from Greek. I don't know if you guys know that show, like the old like college show. It was on like ABC Family and then Freeform, but it was like the guy who ran one of the frats. He was Kristoff. So crazy. And Anna was played by the same actress who was in You, the first season of You. So that's when I saw You. Also, a trailer for that dropped. I got sucked into You. Pause. I got sucked into that show because Penn Badgley. Hello. I haven't watched the trailer though. I haven't watched the new trailer. I'm a sucker for You. It always feels like it's gonna be sort of the same as last season, but I don't care. They do find a way to like make it interesting every season. And I remember him from what was it? John Tucker Must Die. He was like the less hot brother. I went, okay. They had him have long hair so he wasn't as hot. And I was like, long hair can be hot. I haven't seen season 3 of You when they have a kid. I need to catch up. Oh my God. I might start, Ness, I might do like a rewatch. I might do a rewatch. I did that with Umbrella Academy and then I was so upset and I won't spoil it, but I was very upset how Umbrella Academy ended. And then I was really upset that I binged it all for that to be the ending that we got. And I was like, fuck, I'm happy. I was happy I watched it all. But I hated that, like, that was the payoff from, like, building it up and building it up. And I'm like, oh, I'm so excited for the last season. And then the way it ended, I went, can we go back to what it was before? Not to quote Ross Matthews, but, oh, can we go back to the way it was before? Like, yeah, I don't think they ended that correctly. That was one hate train I kind of jumped in on. I didn't promote. I didn't, like, say anything about it online, except, like, talking about it. But I texted my friends and I was like, you got to watch it because I need to know your opinion. And a lot of people just didn't like it. A lot of people didn't like certain parts of it that I liked. I just didn't like how it ended. Like, there was a relationship that happened that people were like, whoa. And in my mind, I went, that made sense. It was shocking, but it made sense. Where the ending of it, I just didn't like the ending. I didn't like how they wrapped that up. Because I loved that show, you guys. Umbrella Academy was so good. And they messed up the powers. Like some of the I'm trying not to ruin it, but some of them have like different powers. And it felt weird. But I want to watch You. I want to rewatch You from the beginning. That show I loved. Season 2, I think, was my favorite out of all of them. But the last one was pretty good because he was in England and he was like a hot professor. And it was just like whenever they allow Penn Badgley to grow facial hair, I want to send a note to Netflix to be like, thank you. Thank you. This man looks so fucking attractive with anything on his body, but when he grows facial hair, I'm like, thank you. Thank you so much. Thank you so much. And they like made up his hair a little bit more. It was really good. It was really good. And I do like how it's like they have like the girl of the season, and then the next time he's like, look at you. And like he's doing the same shit over again. And Penn Badgley was the one who like first promoted that very demure, very mindful. Because people, that TikTok blew up. Oh my God, TikTok, you guys, TikTok's going away tomorrow. Bye. RIP TikTok. No one download Red Note, please. It's gonna steal your information. We said that last stream. Red Book, because now people are calling it Red Book, Red Note. I know. Hey, look, I'm looking out for everyone. Don't download it. It's gonna steal your information. Real facts. I'm interested to what's gonna happen tomorrow. Like, am I gonna log into TikTok and then just have it not work? Because I think you can't access it again, but I think you can log in. I don't know. I know it's my like happy place. I know we're gonna find another app. Isn't that fucking crazy though? With all the shitty shit that's happening in America, that's what they're concerned about. Because it's national security. It's a point of national security. And I was like, no, it's not. I saw a beautiful TikTok yesterday that was like, no, the government is just scared that we know what's happening now. Like TikTok is how we're relayed information for like our generation the most. And I'm like, no, it's corrupt politicians not wanting for you to realize what the fuck's going on in the country. That's what's happening. That's what's happening. It's nothing about national security. They just don't want you to know what's going on. It's very like it's they're trying to indoctrinate us even more, you know? It's scary. It's scary. Speculation of a black screen, or we'll be able to use it until we can't, since we can't update it. Yeah. Yeah, I heard we can't update it, and if it updates, then it like bans it. Who knows? It's just crazy. But it's tomorrow. The ban's tomorrow, right? It's really both win-win for them, right? Right, TG? It's scary. TikTok ban. When is that happening tomorrow? I just like how I saw a thing that was like President Biden had to say something, and like a senator from a state is like trying to not ban it. And I'm like, do we really care about this? I'm like, this is what we really care about right now? Now we might get a 90-day extension. I'm like, this is crazy. I don't know what time it's going into effect. Yeah, it's supposed to be tomorrow, but I just tried to quickly Google. I couldn't find a time. Maybe it's the day. I don't know. Just like what? Give a few months and Blue Sky will have a replacement app for it. That's what I'm saying, Unsung. I feel like Blue Sky is gonna take over as everything. Because you guys, I think I'm getting rid of my Instagram. Because of the policy change, it doesn't feel right to have, and it doesn't feel right to have anything related to Meta. The only reason I'm keeping my Facebook currently is because I've been trying to get rid of stuff from like theater stuff I don't need anymore. I've been trying to sell that on like Facebook Marketplace, which is the only reason I still have that. So like I'm using one of them as a tool, but I think I'm gonna delete everything. Doesn't help that someone that owns a social media network in the White House. Yeah. Yeah. What are these next 4 years gonna be? Not to dive into this, but I'm just terrified. I'm just fucking terrified of. Let's all just hang out on Blue Sky. I do have a Blue Sky, so it is the same handle. I haven't posted anything yet, but I do have I have to update my social links now because I have to take out TikTok. Oops. So I think I'm just gonna have a Blue Sky. Yeah, always been conspiracy brain when it comes to him buying Twitter. Fucking insane, dude. Ness, it's easier said than done because I had friends that were like trying to move up to Canada, and as Unsung will tell you, it's not that easy. Yeah, Rob, I don't like the news either. Not a good time. Not a good time. But it's not as easy to go to Canada as people think, you know? Or move somewhere else, because it's such a process. Yeah. Yeah, but some of my friends were like doing research and looking into like moving there like legit. And they were like, oh God, it is so complicated. It is so complicated to like move up there. So they're definitely not going to. Or anytime soon, you know? Depending on what happens with our election. And things might get worse here too. Yeah. Yeah, it's not a good time for like most places, unfortunately. Which is, and right, be safe. It's getting scary out there. So I'm like, banning TikTok is the least of our concern. And it's just crazy. As they moved to Sweden in July of 2024, it was only easy for them because one of them had dual citizenship in Europe. Yeah, I had a friend who, she had a relative, I think it was her grandfather. So she's technically, I believe still, she has dual citizenship in Ireland. Because he was a surviving relative. And I believe you need a surviving relative to apply or something. I forget how that works. And she applied before he passed. So then she was able to get dual citizenship. And she lived over there for a while. I think she's back now in the States. But I think she goes back and forth a lot still too. Because I think she has family over there. Yeah, utilize them to get out. Yeah, sadly, globally it's swinging that way. Yeah, I'm like, can I just be a dual citizenship in Europe? You guys, I'm telling you, if you ever see a picture of me in London or some UK like place, I'm never coming back. I'm never coming back. I always said if I always go to Europe, I'm gonna find a way to not come back. You know, like I want to live there so bad. I've always wanted to live in the UK. I'm sure there's worse things there too. Like every place has its caveats, right? Like the government is different over there. Like anywhere you go, it's going to be different. Like as much as we complain and are frustrated with our own government in America, we do have a better system than other countries, but it is getting to a scary place where we're becoming like other countries, which is not okay. Yeah, no place is perfect. Because if you move it to the UK, the government's ruled by a king, you know? Yeah. Don't know what that was in reference to, but I don't think that was I don't think that was the right place to say that. So I'm gonna hide those. King has no power nowadays. They have elected PM. Yeah. Oh, he has no power. Okay. Okay. Elected prime minister. Yeah. So it's like there's no place that's good. You know, like every place has its caveats. But I feel like I'm like, can you guys take us back? Can you take us back? Can you take us back? I know we came over here to get away, but like, can you take us back? I think we did an oops. I don't think we should have came here. I think we can go back. Right? The queen died. I completely forgot. Unsung, I forgot about that too. I went to, oh my God. What was the joke? It was so funny. I went to a Trixie and Katya live show when they were touring. And, oh, they put a joke about the queen in there. And because she had just died. And it was so out of pocket, but it was so funny. And it said something about the UK, and Katya goes, I don't know, the queen just died or something. It was like so stupid, but I was like, oh my God. I was like, America's so cooked. Shows how much Canada cares about the monarch, right? I mean, I forgot she died. Good for her, you know? She was racking those years. How old was she when she died? Like 90? Born 1926, died 2022. Oh my God, it's been like 3 years. Almost 3 years. Yeah, she lived a long life. What is that? 96. 96. Good for her, man. Imagine living to 96. She turned on the TV and saw American News and was like, you know what? I've had enough. I always wanted to like go to Buckingham Palace. That would have been so cool to meet the Queen. That would have been so cool to meet the Queen. Or just like stand next to those like soldiers. I got trapped in a TikTok loop the other day where it was people being rude to those fucking soldiers, like touching them. And then they would get mad at them when they yelled at them. I'm like, don't touch people. Like, that's their job to stand there. It's not like, they're not there to be a tourist attraction, you know? God, I hate American tourists. Like, behave, you know? So I like, anytime I've visited New York, I avoid Times Square. Like, if you never have been to New York before, avoid Times Square. Like, yeah, exactly. They're literally working. Like, that is a tourist trap. It's nice to go into Times Square, but like, if you've been to New York City, you know, you don't go into Times Square. If you're there with a friend who's never seen Times Square, that's another thing. But like, it's not an enjoyable place. It's enjoyable to walk around Times Square, like literally around it. Because then you'll avoid everyone's trying to sell you something. Everything is so expensive. It's insane. I remember I was there for a week and me and my friend tried to get breakfast and it was like $25. $25 for like a normal like little breakfast. And then so I said, and we took the train and found this place in Brooklyn that was like $7 for like an all you can eat breakfast. And then like coffee was like, I think we paid like $12 for like a huge meal. It was so good though. And the diner looked like that we found. The diner looked like the diner from Seinfeld. It wasn't, but it like inside it did. I was like, ooh, I love this. I love this. Okay, should we play this game? Should we play it? I think I've talked enough today. Let's do it. Let's play it. set it up. Let's set it up. Let's set it up. Okay. And let me change the Stanley parable. You guys ready for this? I'm not ready for this. I'm not ready for this. Well, let's get into it. Let's get into it. This is my first time booting up the game. Okay. You guys ready? Are you guys ready? I like how we just went from TikTok to talking about the Queen, and now we're here. This is why I love just adding streams. I'm like, I never know what we're going to talk about, and that's okay. Okay, we do want subtitles. We want English. Have you played this? No. Oh, it right asks you right off the bat. No. Please adjust the slider until the computer is barely visible. I'm going to do it a little bit up because I know it's a little bit darker for you guys. Please enter the current time. Okay. It's 1:18. What? Can I do? Oh, wait. There we go. 1:18 p.m. Right? 1:19 now. Hey! Hey! There we go. Note. Accessibility settings can be accessed from the menu. Okay. Oh! Oh, the game is like in the game? Ah! Hold on, I just want to see the language, subtitles on. Let's do big subtitles. Okay. Are we ready? Are we ready? I'm not ready. I'm not ready. Okay. You are playing the Stanley Parable. Ultra Deluxe. Begin.
This is the story of a man named Stanley. Stanley worked for a company in a big building where he was employee number 427. Employee number 427's job was simple. He sat at his desk in room 427 and he pushed buttons on a keyboard. Orders came to him through a monitor on his desk, telling him what buttons to push, how long to push them, and in what order. This is what employee 427 did every day of every month of every year. And although others might have considered it soul-rending, Stanley relished every moment that the orders came in, as though he had been made exactly for this job. And Stanley was happy.
Was he?
And then one day, something very peculiar happened. Something that would forever change Stanley. Something he would never quite forget. He had been at his desk for nearly an hour when he realized that not one single order had arrived on the monitor for him to follow. No one had showed up to give him instructions, call a meeting, or even say hi. Never in all his years at the company had this happened, this complete isolation. Something was very clearly wrong. Shocked, frozen solid, Stanley found himself unable to move for the longest time. But as he came to his wits and regained his senses, he got up from his desk and stepped out of his office.
Oh, we're playing. Oh, okay. I was like, what? Wait, why is no one here? Why is no one here? Can we touch anything? What is he typing? What is he typing? Oh, we can crouch. Oh God. Where is everyone?
All of his co-workers were gone. What could it mean? Stanley decided to go to the meeting room. Perhaps he had simply missed a memo.
Is this the meeting room? Hello? Hello?
No matter how hard Stanley looked, he couldn't find a trace of his co-workers.
Oh, we just started, Azuna. We just started. You didn't miss anything. Who farted? What are these coffee cups? Who farted? What is this? Number one dad. What is this? I like work. I just hate my boss. Oh, girl, real. That's real. What does that one say? Aisle? Mile? Nile? Okay. Where's the meeting room? Who farted? Why does everyone have the farted cup?
Stanley went around touching every little thing in the office.
Hey!
It didn't make a single difference, nor did it advance the story in any way.
Listen, I'm exploring, sir. Oh. I hope they save their work. Oh. Can we turn off all the computers? Wait. Dude, what? Where do I go? I like how I said, where do I go, but I haven't explored everything. Four, 5, 6. Torchwood mentioned. The full 5, 6. Let me in! Recommendation, do what the narrator says first to the normal ending. Ooh. To the normal ending out the way. I'm so scared I'm gonna end this game soon. Because I know you can like end it like really quickly if you do a certain thing. And I don't know what that is.
When Stanley came to a set of 2 open doors, he entered the door on his left.
Should I go on the right? This is because you said do what the do what the narrator says. Should I go on the right? He said let's go on the left. I'm going to the right.
This was not the correct way to the meeting room, and Stanley knew it perfectly well. Perhaps he wanted to stop by the employee lounge first, just to admire it.
You guys knew I was going to pick right. Wouldn't worry about finishing your first run too early. I want to turn that computer off. You guys know I have a problem with authority. I need to... Chaotic. Okay. Hello?
Yes, truly a room worth admiring. It had really been worth the detour after all, just to spend a few moments here in this immaculate, beautifully constructed room. Stanley simply stood here, drinking it all in.
I can't even drink anything.
Yes, really, really worth it being here in the room.
Listen.
Room so utterly captivating that even though all your co-workers have mysteriously vanished, here you sit looking at these chairs and some paintings.
What?
Really worth it.
It is! It's a nice... Oh, those are nice paintings. Ooh, that's nice.
At this point, Stanley's obsession with this room bordered on creepy.
Listen.
Reflected poorly on his overall personality. It's possible that this is why everyone left.
The judgment!
But at last, he'd had enough of the amazing room and took the first open door on his left to get back to business. Stanley was so bad at following directions, it's incredible he wasn't fired years ago.
I'm too chaotic. I'm too chaotic. I'm too chaotic. Azuna, you said follow the recommendations of the narrator, and I said bet. Okay, now I'm scared. Do not jump from the cargo lift while it is in motion. Penalty for misuse of cargo lift, $1,000. Penalty for jumping off the cargo lift, $5,000? I love the narrator voice.
Look, Stanley, I think perhaps we've gotten off on the wrong foot here. I'm not your enemy, really, I'm not. I realize that investing your trust in someone else can be difficult, but the fact is that the story has been about nothing but you all this time. There's someone you've been neglecting, Stanley. Someone you've forgotten about.
What if we... Wait.
What? Really? I was in the middle of something. Do you have zero consideration for others? Are you that convinced that I want something bad to happen to you? Why, I don't know how to convince you of this, but I really do want to help you, to show you something beautiful. Look, let me prove it. Let me prove that I'm on your side. Give me a chance.
Danger everywhere. Are we gonna get fined $5,000? Because we jumped.
Now listen carefully, this is important. Stanley walked through the red door.
Okay. Psych!
Perhaps you misunderstood. Stanley walked through the red door.
Excuse me!
I still don't think we're communicating properly. Stanley walked through the red door. All right, fine. Go ahead, Stanley. You want to know so badly what's out there? You want to find out what lies at the end of this road you've chosen? Well, don't let me stop you.
Oh, he's pissed. That was so good. I don't know why I chose chaos today. This would be me. This would be me in real life, though, too. I'd be like, I don't know if I trust this narrator. Maybe he's like Cloud. Maybe he's an unreliable narrator, you know?
You see? There's nothing here. I haven't even finished building this section of the map because you were never supposed to be here in the first place. Is this what you wanted? Was it worth ruining the entire story I'd written out specifically for you?
Thank you for my jump scare, DG. I think I'm still immune to the jump scares.
A lot of time into that because I did. And in the end, it was all for nothing, because this is what you wanted to see.
Is the game over?
Help me here, Stanley. Help elucidate these strange and unknowable desires of yours. What would have made this game better? What did you want to see? Vehicles? Skill trees? Work with me. You've given me absolutely nothing so far. Tell you what, let me take a stab in the dark.
I know, I still got that tolerance.
Feedback. There we go.
Oh.
A third option. This already feels leaps ahead of where we were before. Go ahead, Stanley. Take it for a spin.
Why does it feel like a trap now? Oh, I kind of want to go in there now.
Okay, I'm going to stop you there. Now, tell me about your experience with this new version. Would you say that the game benefited from allowing you more choices? Feel free to be honest. I'm looking for some real critical feedback here.
1 isn't good or like 5 isn't good? 1.
A 1? I mean, I can understand if you had reservations, you saw ways the game could be improved to more fully express itself mechanically and artistically, but a 1? That's not even helpful. What am I supposed to do with that?
Oh, 5 was good. Oops.
But I guess it isn't my place to judge. Here, based on the data from your previous playthrough, I've compiled a new version. And to be perfectly candid, I think I've knocked it out of the park with this one. Let's take a look.
We really chose chaos today. Wait, was that an ending? Wait, was that an ending? Did we get an ending? Did you know that 21.3% of players skip the intro sequence? Only the worst 3% of players chose the blue door. How long does it take you to get to the correct door? This is you. You were objectively ranked 9,328th out of players worldwide. Why not ask some friends for some help? That was a run? Oh my God. We already got an ending. That's great. Wait, so do we go back in?
Now, would you say that competitive leaderboard helped you feel motivated to keep walking through doors? Again, honest answers, please.
Robert, I don't think this is the place for you, but thank you so much.
Hey, I nearly forgot. I've got a prototype of a new game I've been working on, and now would be a lovely opportunity to give it some play testing. You wouldn't mind taking a look at it, would you? Perfect. Let me boot it up. In this game, the baby crawls left towards danger. You click the button to move him back to the right, and if he reaches the fire, you fail. It's a very meaningful game, all about the desperation and tedium of endlessly confronting the demands of family life. I think the art world will really take notice. But of course, the message of the game only becomes clear once you've been playing it for about 4 hours.
Why is there a baby?
4 hours of play to make sure it's effective. Be sure to keep notes on your experience. You heartless bastard.
Oh, wait! Oh!
You do it because you hate babies or purely to...
I didn't know we were supposed to press it!
Because if it's the latter, well, I don't know what to do. I'm completely out of ideas. I can't think of a single thing that might improve the experience for me. I'm not even going to try. I'm out. I'm done. It's over. Thank you for playing. Your input was extremely valuable. Oh, hey, since my game was so awful, why don't we play someone else's game? Just to ease the pain. Let's see. What do we have here? Yes, this seems like it'll work. Let's give it a shot.
I didn't know we had to save the baby! Ah!
Aha! Fascinating. What do you think this game is about, Stanley?
Is this Firewatch?
Story. What is our motivation? Well, it seems obvious to me that you are meant to play as a creepy man spying on innocent civilians below you from up high in your creep tower, perhaps for some sort of twisted erotic purpose. Yes, that must be it. What a fascinating venture into the experience of total mental depravity. So far, I love everything about this game, Stanley. And it seems there's even more. Come, let's venture outward and see what else is out there.
What? Who? What? 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 Is this Firewatch, bitch? Is this made by the people who made Firewatch? What is going on? What is going on? The singular mind. Lookout cookbook. What is going on? Don't tread on me. Well, we're gonna walk on you. Hello?
Oh, no. No, it can't be.
Hello?
It is. It's an open world game. Good God, quickly block it off. Oh, thank goodness, Stanley. What a close call. You nearly wandered off into that thing. That big, open, just wandering around. No right or wrong directions. No path to follow. You can just go in any... Oh, thank heavens we avoided it. We're out of the woods now, Stanley. Okay, I'm going to get us out of here. Let's find another game. Preferably something with walls. Something with nice, big, insurmountable walls.
What?
Okay, I think this will be just the thing.
Rocket, hello?
This is exactly what I had in mind. Just a nice big box for you to run around in. There isn't any possibility that you could get lost here. Now this is game design.
Bitches is Rocket League.
If you manage to get lost in this game, I will be phenomenally impressed.
Why are we in Rocket League? Hello?
Okay, so what exactly do we do here? Let's see. There are lots of cars here in the back, but obviously there's no racetrack. Okay, I'm seeing that there's a ball of some kind back here. Is this game sports ball? Stanley.
Wait, how do we get lost? How do we get lost? Wait, how do we get... Can we jump down?
Run the bases and do a touchdown together? Yes, I think surely we must.
How do we get lost?
Here's the ball. Have fun.
Oh, what? Where's the... Ah! Right? DG, I was like, what? Rocket League? We just went from Firewatch to Rocket League? Oh.
Are you doing it? Are you winning? Is this fun? Is it better than my miserable little story that I worked so hard on?
Can we go into the goal?
And I realize I'm not a sportsologist, but if one ball generates a certain amount of raw adrenal pleasure, then surely multiple balls makes for an even... Hold on. What are you doing?
We got lost, Unsung. We got lost.
Stanley, don't do that. I can't follow you there. I can't help you. How will you write a story without me? You can't do it. You know that. Stanley, come back. We still have so
much. This isn't a horror game, right? Oh! This game is such a trap. You guys, I would get us like if I was in this situation, we'd all be fucked. We would all be fucked. Oh my. Is James from Silent Hill here? James. This is wild. Hello? Is Josh from Until Dawn watching us? I want to know who the narrator is. Why do we have one? Hello? Oh, I thought that was a body. What? 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 I like that every time I hit X, it's just typing sounds. Oh!
I wonder what he found. If what he wanted was to be the leading man in his own story, well, perhaps he's gotten it. Down in wherever he is right now. I wonder if he's happy with his choice, and if he's learned the heavy cost that comes with it. He'll understand soon what I was trying to tell him. He needs me. Someone who will wrap everything up at the end, to make sense out of the chaos and the fear and the confusion. That's who I am. That is what I mean to this world. Oh, yes. Yes, I'll be back. There's no other way. Once this ends, after it all comes to a close, then I'll be back. The end will be here soon. Very soon. I can wait.
Um, Wait, that was like a legit end?
All of his co-workers were gone. What could it mean?
And we're back!
To go to the meeting room. Perhaps he had simply missed a memo.
This is wild.
When Stanley came to a set of 2 open doors, he entered the door on his left.
Should we listen this time? Let's do it. That was wild. That was so fucking wild. Oh.
Yet there was not a single person here either. Feeling a wave of disbelief, Stanley decided to go up to his boss's office, hoping he might find an answer there.
How to solve a dispute with a coworker. Let it ball up inside you. Take it out passive aggressively on other coworkers. Hey! Using slides to assure employees that everything is okay. Make sure your slide has a slick blue graphic in the header and throw some bevel on all the text. This will ensure a calm and productive work environment. Oh my god, this is like high school when they would fucking change the slide. I'm like, I wasn't done reading! Everyone is unique, you most of all. Number of slides on the slide. Slide, charts, charts and slides. Monetize free to play. What is this, the Genshin Impact meeting? Rate at which charts on the same slide depict the same information. Rate of increase in graphs per slide. Please no more oh! On your boss appreciation minute worksheet, circle the top 20 things you love most about your boss. Fill out in triplicate and return to your boss appreciation specialist. Solving interpersonal conflict. If you ever find yourself in a conflict, oh, I can't pause that, with another diligent employee like yourself, but more inclined toward conflict, why did we hire you? Remember? This is going too fast! What are your dreams for the future? About less air? Comatose? Okay, recycled. We need more reviews. 402 plus 405 want to get rid of the death sport portion in the primary review schedule. But I think that's a stupid idea. More water cooler heaters. Charts need to be more hip to appeal to teenage demographic. Find teenagers to put in the teenage demographic. Big net? Some sort of child trap? What is going on? More trash, no more trash bins, trash cans. Renaming of the idea. Firing of me. Throw something in the idea bin. Oh.
Stanley stepped into the broom closet, but there was nothing here, so he turned around and got back on track. There was nothing here. No choice to make, no path to follow, just an empty broom closet. Reason to still be.
I'm gonna say it here. Azuna, this is the one thing I know. This is the one, I think Markiplier stayed in here. This is the one clip I've seen from Stanley Parable.
It was baffling that Stanley was still just sitting in the broom closet. He wasn't even doing anything. At least if there was something to interact with, he'd be justified in some way. As it is, he's literally just standing there doing sweet FA.
Sweet fuck all. Oh my god.
Are you really still in the broom closet?
I am.
Standing around doing nothing?
I am.
Why?
Because.
Offer me some explanation here. I'm genuinely confused.
Why can't I stand here? Why are you mad?
You do realize there's no choice or anything in here, right? If I'd said Stanley walked past the broom closet, at least you would have had a reason for exploring it to find out. But it didn't even occur to me because literally this closet is of absolutely no significance to the story whatsoever.
So why put it here?
I would have thought to mention it. maybe to you this is somehow its own branching path. Maybe when you go talk about this with your friends, you'll say, "Oh, did you get the broom closet ending? The broom closet ending was my favorite." I hope your friends find this concerning.
Did you get the broom closet ending?
Stanley was fat and ugly and really, really stupid.
Whoa!
And he got the job because of a family connection. That's how stupid he is. That or with drug money. Also, Stanley is addicted to drugs and hookers.
Damn, he's really trying to get us out.
Well, I've come to a very definite conclusion about what's going on right now. You're dead. You got to this broom closet, explored it a bit, and were just about to leave because there's nothing here, when a physical malady of some sort shut down your central nervous system and you collapsed in front of your screen. Well, in a situation like this, the responsible thing is to alert someone nearby so as to ensure that your body is taken care of before it begins to decompose. Hello? Anyone who happens to be nearby? The person at this computer is dead. They have fallen prey to any number of your countless human physiological vulnerabilities. It's indicative of the long-term sustainability of your species. Please remove their corpse from the area and instruct another human to take their place, making sure they understand basic first-person video game mechanics and filling them in on the history of narrative tropes in video gaming, so that the irony and insightful commentary of this game is not lost on them. All right, when you've done that, just step out into the hallway.
What if we stay in here longer? Maybe that's it? Go on, go back in.
Ah, second player. It's good to have you on board. Unbelievable.
Mikey, welcome in, welcome in.
A species of invalids. Perhaps there's a monkey nearby you can hand the controls to. A fish? Fungus?
Fungus?
You can hammer out the details. I'm not particularly picky. I'll just be waiting for when you're ready to pick up the story again.
This is so chaotic. What's up? We're playing like a... I don't know if you ever played this, but it's like a choice game, and we've already fucked it up once. We ended the game already. Oh, so he doesn't say anything new. Maybe he's done. Okay, let's go out.
Coming to a staircase, Stanley walked upstairs to his boss's office.
I've been like, oh my god. I've been intentionally doing the wrong thing.
But Stanley just couldn't do it. He considered the possibility of facing his boss, admitting he had left his post during work hours. He might be fired for that. And in such a competitive economy, why had he taken that risk? All because he believed everyone had vanished? His boss would think he was crazy. And then something occurred to Stanley. Maybe, he thought to himself, maybe I am crazy. All of my co-workers blinking mysteriously out of existence in a single moment for no reason at all? None of it made any logical sense. And as Stanley pondered this, he began to make other strange observations. For example, why couldn't he see his feet when he looked down?
Ah!
Why did doors close automatically behind him wherever he went? And for that matter, these rooms were starting to look pretty familiar. Were they simply repeating? No, Stanley said to himself, this is all too strange. This can't be real. And at last, he came to the conclusion that had been on the tip of his tongue.
Oh, my controller.
He just hadn't found the words for it. I'm dreaming, he yelled. This is all a dream. Oh, what a relief Stanley felt to have finally found an answer, an explanation. His co-workers weren't actually gone. He wasn't going to lose his job. He wasn't crazy after all.
What is going
He
on?
thought to himself, I suppose I'll wake up soon. I'll have to go back to my boring real-life job pushing buttons. I may as well enjoy this while I'm still lucid. So, he imagined himself flying and began to gently float above the ground. Then he imagined himself soaring through space on a magical star field, and it too appeared. It was so much fun, and Stanley marveled that he had still not woken up.
What?
How was he remaining so lucid? And then perhaps the strangest question of them all
Still better than the actual Starfield game. Oops.
entered Stanley's head. One he was amazed he hadn't asked himself sooner. Why is there a voice in my head dictating everything that I'm doing and thinking? Now the voice was describing itself being considered by Stanley, who found it particularly strange. I'm dreaming about a voice describing me, thinking about how it's describing my thoughts, he thought. And while he thought it all very odd and wondered if this voice spoke to all people in their dreams, the truth was that, of course, this was not a dream.
I'm going crazy.
How could it be? Was Stanley simply deceiving himself, believing that if he's asleep, he doesn't have to take responsibility for himself? Stanley is as awake right now as he's ever been in his life. Now, hearing the voice
Get me out of here!
shocked to Stanley. After all, he knew for certain, beyond a doubt, that this was in fact a dream. Did the voice not see him float and make the magical stars just a moment ago? How else would the voice explain all that? This voice was a part of himself too. Surely, if he could just... He would prove it. He would prove that he was in control, that this was a dream. So he closed his eyes gently, and he invited himself to wake up. He felt the cool weight of the blanket on his skin,
The weighted blanket.
the of the mattress on his back, the fresh air of a world outside this one. Let me wake up, he thought to himself. I'm through with this dream. I wish it to be over. Let me go back to my job. Let me continue pushing the buttons. Please, it's all I want. I want my apartment and my wife and my job. All I want is my life exactly the way it's always been. My life is normal. I am normal. Everything will be fine. I am okay.
Are we good?
Stanley began screaming. Please, someone wake me up. My name is Stanley. I have a boss. I have an office. I am real. Please, just someone tell me I am real. It must be real.
What the fuck?
Anyone hear my voice? Who am I? Who am I? And everything went black. This is the story of a woman named Mariella.
What?
Mariella woke up on a day like any other. She arose, got dressed, gathered her belongings, and walked to her place of work. But on this particular day, her walk was interrupted by the body of a man who had stumbled through town talking and screaming to himself, and then collapsed dead on the sidewalk. And although she would soon turn to go call for an ambulance, for just a few brief moments she considered the strange man. He was obviously crazy. This much she knew. Everyone knows what crazy people look like. And in that moment, she thought to herself how lucky she was to be normal. I am sane. I am in control of my mind. I know what is real and what isn't. It was comforting to think this, and in a certain way, seeing this man made her feel better. But then she remembered the meeting she had scheduled for that day. The very important people whose impressions of her would affect her career, and by extension, the rest of her life. She had no time for this, so it was only a moment that she stood there, staring down at the body. And then she turned and ran.
I'm Mariella. Was that an ending? What is going on? What? Hey, what did I say? We were gonna end. We were gonna get an ending real quick. What the fuck?
All of his co-workers were gone. What could it mean? Stanley decided to go to the meeting room. Perhaps he had simply missed a memo.
I love this game. I love this. I love this. Wait, when we misbehaved, we jumped off that platform. What if we continued on the platform? Because that could be a different path too. Let's disobey him again.
When Stanley came to a set of 2 open doors, he entered the door. This was not the correct way to the meeting room, and Stanley knew it perfectly well. Perhaps he wanted to stop by the employee lounge first, just to admire it. Wow, yes, this room. But eager to get back to business, Stanley took the first open door on his left.
No.
Stanley was so bad at following directions, it's incredible he wasn't fired years ago.
So let's not jump off.
Look, Stanley, I think perhaps we've gotten off on the wrong foot here. I'm not your enemy, really, I'm not. I realize that investing your trust in someone else can be difficult, but the fact is that the story is...
There's a room on the floor?
But you, all this time. There's someone you've been neglecting.
Wait, what if we jump off the...
Someone you've forgotten about. But in his eagerness to prove that he is in control of the story and no one gets to tell him what to do, Stanley leapt from the platform and plunged to his death. Good job, Stanley. Everyone thinks you are very powerful.
Azuna, that's not how we get to it, I guess. So I guess we can't. No, don't be sorry. Hey, Dragon Age, we didn't have any fall damage, so I was just testing it out.
Gone. What could it mean? Stanley decided to go to the meeting room. Perhaps he had simply missed a memo.
I was testing for fall damage. Oh my god. Okay, so let's not jump.
A set of 2 open doors. This was not the correct way to the meeting room.
Oh my god.
Perfectly well. Perhaps he wanted to stop by the employee lounge first.
If there's a door there, though, how do we get to it?
The lounge was sublime.
Hold on.
A work of art. But eager to get
back to business,
Stanley took the first open door on his left.
Mikey, I love this game. I love this game.
So bad at following directions, it's incredible he wasn't fired years ago.
Okay. If we read, it does say will cause death.
Look, so I think perhaps we've gotten off on the wrong foot.
Is there a room? There is a room.
Enemy, really?
There is a room, though.
I realize that investing your trust in someone else.
Wait!
The story has been about nothing but you all this time.
Wait, we could have jumped from there.
You've been neglecting Stanley. Someone you've forgotten.
No, I don't think you're gaslighting me, Azuna. There, I see an opening.
Trying to make every decision. What? Really?
This is fun.
In the middle of something, do you have zero consideration for others?
Wait, if we jump, oh, we can't. Oh fuck, we can't jump from here.
I don't know how to convince you of this, but I really do want to help you, to show you something beautiful. Look, let me prove it. Let me prove that I'm on your side. Give me a chance.
I see that opening. I love you said, I hope I'm not gaslighting you. Me to me every day. I hope I'm not gaslighting you. We've already died, what, 3 times now? 3 times?
Now listen carefully, this is important.
We didn't take the red door.
Stanley walked through the red door.
I want to get the fun red door, though.
Aha, perhaps you misunderstood. Stanley walked through the red door.
Oh, you've got the game, yeah.
Communicating properly. Stanley
I know, I want to see how we can get to that door.
Door.
The red door. Maybe if we, like, jumped on, like, the racks, like, down? Because I saw a door, like, opening on one of the racks. Maybe if we, like, jumped from there.
Oh, thank God you are willing to listen to me. Do you see that I really have wanted you to be happy all this time? The problem is all these choices. The 2 of us always trying to get somewhere that isn't here. Running and running and running, just the way you're doing right now. Don't you see that it's killing us, Stanley? I wanted to stop. We would both be so much happier if we just stopped. And I think I have a solution. Here, let me show you.
Is it gonna end?
What do we want? What are we looking for?
What? Oh God, this ending. Oh my God. Oh my God. Oh no. Oh no. Oh no. Not the oh no.
Here. Yes. Oh, it's beautiful, isn't it? If we just stay right here, right in this moment with this place, Stanley, I think I feel happy. I actually feel happy.
Yeah. This is free on PlayStation Plus. Hello? Can we just stay here forever? What if we jump? Oh, I can't. Oh. This is beautiful.
No, wait. Where are you going?
I don't know. Oh no.
Oh no. Stay away from those stairs. If you hurt yourself, if you die, the game will reset. We'll lose all of this. Please, no, Stanley, let me stay here. Don't take this from me. Please, Stanley, think about what you're doing.
Stop. What? Oh, go back. I loved that room too. Oh, there's, oh my God.
Good, good. We can't be too safe. Promise me you won't go back there. Just stay here.
Oh my God, I feel like I'm high. It's like we're inside of a lava lamp.
No! What do we talk about? You're risking everything we achieved here. Are you... You are going to stay here, aren't you?
Oh my God, oh my God. This is so beautiful. Ah! Oh, and they're back. Hold on. Okay, now let's go. Now let's go.
You heard me before, didn't you? You will die! What about this isn't getting through to you?
Oh, God. No! Oh!
Oh, thank God you lived. You had me worried there for a moment. Now, no. No, no, what are you doing,
Oh my God.
Stanley? Please, I'm asking you not to take this away from me. I can't go back to what I was before. If you die, we'll both go back. Why are you doing this? Stanley, let's go back to the other room. Can you do that for me? My God, is this really how much you dislike my game? That you'll throw yourself from this platform over and over to be rid of it? You are literally willing to kill yourself to keep me from being happy. Am I reading the situation correctly?
Oh my God.
Or maybe you're just getting a kick out of it. I don't know anymore. I just wanted us to get along. But I guess that was too much to ask. It looks like you wanted to make a choice after all. Well, this one is yours.
Oh, he's walking slower. I was like, how are our legs not broken? Oh, shit.
Over. It's going to restart, isn't it? I'm going back.
Wait. Wait.
All of his co-workers were gone. What could it mean? Stanley decided to go to the meeting room. Perhaps he had simply missed a memo.
This is different. The room like flashed too. Oh.
When Stanley came to a set of 2 open doors, he entered the door on his left. This was not the correct way to the meeting room, and Stanley knew it perfectly well. Perhaps he wanted to stop by the employee lounge first.
I still want to see if we can get to that door.
Standing now in this incredible room, Stanley for the first, but eager to get back to business, Stanley took the first open door on his left. Stanley was so bad at following directions, it's incredible he wasn't fired years ago.
Can we really not get there?
Look, Stanley, I think perhaps we've gotten off on the...
What if we jump on the truck?
I'm not your enemy, really, I'm not. I realize that investing your trust in someone else can... But in his eagerness to prove that he is in control of the story and no one gets to tell him what to do, Stanley leapt from the platform and plunged to his death.
Okay, so maybe we can't get there.
Everyone thinks you are very powerful.
Ooh. Oh. Okay.
The meeting room. Yes, that's where everyone would be.
Trying to find it.
Needed to get to the
I feel like there must be a way.
He would never be alone ever again.
Kitty, we've died like 4 times. We've died 4 times. Welcome in, welcome in. My God, this game is crazy. I love this. We've died like 4 times. Also, go follow Kitty. I know, I do what I want. I believe you can. I don't remember now. Yeah, I'm like, there has to be a way to that door.
When Stanley came to...
Okay, let's go left. Let's go
He
left.
entered the door on his left.
Let's go left. Yeah, we've died like 4 times. We've been in here.
There was not a single person here either. Feeling a wave of disbelief, Stanley decided to go up to his boss's office, hoping he might find an answer there.
Okay,
Going to a staircase, Stanley walked upstairs to his boss's office.
We also were in Firewatch for a hot second, and then got transported into Rocket League. Hello? I like this wallpaper. Oh. I've got the feeling money's for stealing, but not yours, of course. Sorry, that's a lovely purse. Say that's a lovely... What? We have no reflection. We have no feet. Work is silly. Oh no. Enjoy your adult lurk, Kitty. Not the real adult, real life adult lurk. Hello? Hello? Ah! Is it a panda? What? What is that? What? Don't kill the panda. What? Oh, you can't. Okay. Man, I want to see that. Because I don't like that the door is glowing, but we can't go there. He's singing in the song. He's singing on the song. Wait, what? 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 We didn't go anywhere. Oh my god, the elevator doesn't go anywhere.
Stepping into his manager's office, Stanley was once again stunned to discover not an indication of any human life. Shocked, unraveled, Stanley wondered in disbelief who orchestrated this. What dark secret was being held from him? What he could not have known was that the keypad behind the boss's desk guarded the terrible truth that his boss had been keeping from him. And so the boss had assigned it an extra secret PIN number, 2845. But of course, Stanley couldn't possibly have known this.
Oh, right here.
Yet incredibly, by simply pushing random buttons on the keypad, Stanley happened to input the correct code by sheer luck. Amazing. He stepped into the newly opened passageway.
Oh, now we're going down.
Descending deeper into the building, Stanley realized he felt a bit peculiar. It was a stirring of emotion in his chest, as though he felt more free to think for himself, to question the nature of his job. Why did he feel this now, when for years it had never occurred to him? This question would not go unanswered for long.
This is kind of scary.
Stanley walked straight ahead through the large door that read Mind Control Facility.
No. Enjoy your look, Mikey.
This passageway had the word Escape written on it. The truth was that at the end of this hall, Stanley would meet his violent death.
Can we go back? He's lying to us. He's lying to us.
The door behind him was not shut. Stanley still had every opportunity to turn around and get back on track.
Oh my god, this hallway.
Stanley was making a conscious, concerted effort to walk forward and willingly confront his death.
Oh.
As the machine whirred into motion and Stanley was inched closer and closer
Ah!
to his eyes, he reflected that his life had been of no consequence whatsoever. Stanley can't see the bigger picture. He doesn't know the real story, trapped forever in his narrow vision of what this world is. Perhaps his death was of no great loss, like plucking the eyeballs from a blind.
No, get me out! Get me out!
Resigned and willingly accepted.
Get me out!
End
No!
shallow life. Farewell, Stanley.
No, 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 no!
Farewell, Stanley, cried the narrator, as Stanley was led helplessly into the enormous metal jaws. In a single visceral instant, Stanley was obliterated as the machine crushed every bone in his body, killing him instantly.
Hello?
And yet it would be just a few minutes before Stanley would restart the game, back in his office, as alive as ever. What exactly did the narrator think he was going to accomplish?
What?
When every path you can walk has been created for you long in advance, death becomes meaningless, making life the same. Do you see now? Do you see that Stanley was already dead from the moment he hit start?
The Office? Button sounds? The credits? What? Office layout. The blueprint shows the office from the beginning of the game. The path from Stanley's office to the two doors was the first part of the game that was built. Sections have been added and altered throughout development, though the core layout remains almost identical to the first iteration. Oh my god, the solitaire. Office clock. Boss's office. Wait, what?
Now then, this elevator for sure will get him right back on track to where he was supposed to be in the story. Stanley jumped in the river, and finally he pushed the...
Narration outtakes? Kevin Brighting, the voice of the narrator, recorded dialogue for the entire game
Stanley stood on the snow.
roughly 3 separate times over the 2 years of development. These are clips from early takes that were not used in the final game.
Stanley came to the lift. He traveled upward to the power source at the top of the facility to end this injustice. Now look closely, Stanley. See how it's impossible for the player to do...
What? What? Freedom ending. Monoroom elevator. Wait, no, I want to press the button. Can't. Oh my god, we turned off the game? Wait. You guys, this is so trippy. In a previous version of the choice leading to the apartment ending, a timer would give you 15 seconds to pick up the phone. Not picking up the phone would lead to a different ending. This is like so big. Zending. We ran 4 major teaser trailers over the course of the game's development, each meant to convey something about the spirit of the game. This is the first one, released in May 2012. Wait, when did this game come out? It features a series of broken rooms and the voice of the narrator informing viewers that he is repairing a new version of the Stanley Parable. Oh. Should we turn off the game? Oh.
Oh, look at these two. How they wish to destroy one another. How they wish to control one another. How they both wish to be free.
2014. Damn. So this is 2 or 3 years ago, but 2014. Oh my god. Well, that was like Gone Home. Gone Home was out, I think around that time. And I've always wanted to play that. Excuse me. Off?
Can you see? Can you see how much they need one another? No, perhaps not. Sometimes these things cannot be seen. But listen to me. You can still save these two. You can stop the program before they both fail. Turn off your PlayStation. There's no other way to beat this game. As long as you move forward, you'll be walking someone else's path. Stop now and it'll be your only true choice. Whatever you do, choose it. Don't let time choose for you. Don't...
Oh my god.
All of his co-workers were gone. What could it mean? Stanley decided to go to the meeting room.
Imagine if I just did that. Imagine if I just like turned off the game.
He had simply missed a memo.
It's changing. Did it do anything? Did it do anything?
Two open doors. He entered the door on his left.
Hold on, we still didn't pick one of the doors on the right.
This was not the correct way to the meeting room, and Stanley knew it perfectly well. Perhaps he wanted to stop by the employee lounge first, just to admire it. Stanley felt lightheaded, butterflies in his stomach, but
I don't think so.
to get back to business,
I'm like, that's a trick.
Stanley took the first open door on his left.
For not playing it for... Wait, what? Unsung? The game has an achievement for not playing it for like 5 years? What the fuck?
And so he detoured through the maintenance section, walked straight ahead to the opposite door, and got back on track.
That's crazy. That's crazy. So if I don't play this in 5 years and then I boot it up, I'll get an achievement? That's nuts. That's nuts. Wait, oh fuck. There's that. There's that. Wait. Oh, it loops back to the meeting room. Oh.
But Stanley didn't want to go back to the office. He wanted to wander about and get even further off track. So now in order to get back, he needed to go, from here it's, left.
The go outside achievement. Oh my god, that's great.
Oh, no. No, it's to the right. My mistake. No, not the right. Why would I have ever said it was to the right? What was I thinking?
Rude, sir.
It's clearly... Oh, dear, would you hold on for a minute, please? Now, let's see. We went down right, left, down, left, right. Yep, okay, yes. I've got it now. This story is absolutely, definitely this way.
Okay.
No. This isn't right at all. You're not supposed to be here yet. This is all a spoiler. Quick, Stanley, close your eyes. Okay. We just have to get back to, oh, who am I kidding? It's all rubbish now. The whole story completely unusable. How about, rather than waste my time trying to salvage this nonsense, we'll just restart the game from the beginning. And this time, suppose we don't wander so far off track, Okay, from the top.
Sir!
All of his co-workers were gone. What could it mean?
That was cool, though.
And he decided to go to the meeting room.
That gave me, like, Matrix vibes. When he's, like, in that room with the TVs.
When Stanley... Wait, what? No, I restarted. I swear I definitely restarted the game over, completely fresh. Everything should be... Oh, did something change? Stanley, did you change anything when we were back in that room with all the monitors?
No.
Move the story somewhere or... Hold on. Why am I asking you? I'm the one who wrote the story. It was right here just a minute ago. I know for sure that it's here somewhere. Okay, then. It's an adventure. Come, Stanley. Let's find the story.
Oh my god. Oh wait, guys, which door should we pick? Which door should we pick? We got 4 choices now. Oh my god, wait, whoa. 5 choices. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. What?
I'll say it. This is the worst adventure I've ever been on. I can promise you there definitely was a story here before. Do we need to restart the game again? Well, I find it unlikely that we'll ever progress by starting over and over again, but it's got to be better than this. Okay, let's give it a shot. Why not?
What? I didn't decide! Sir!
All of his co-workers were gone. What could it mean? Stanley decided to go to the meeting room. Perhaps he had simply missed a memo.
Rude, taking that choice away from us.
Okay, yep, it's worse. I might be remembering this wrong. It's possible the story is back where we just came from. Why don't we go back the other direction and see if we missed anything?
What the fuck? I hate Mondays too.
Aha! I knew we'd miss something. The story. Here it comes. No, wait, never mind. Not the story. Okay, let's head back the other way and retrace our steps.
Oh my god.
Now this... Well, I'll be honest, I don't recognize this place at all. Is this the story? I don't think so. I can't quite recall, but I believe my story took place in an office building. Is that correct? Do you remember, Stanley? Well, do you know what? Since I've completely forgotten what we were supposed to be doing, how about this? You win! Congratulations! I know you put in a lot of hard work, and it really paid off, so good job. Oh, no. No, I don't feel right about this at all. We both know you didn't put in any actual work.
Oh my god!
Some people win fair and square, and this was not one of those situations. Okay, I'm getting weirded out by whatever this place is. I don't care what might happen this time. I have to restart.
It's still gonna be fucked up. It's still gonna be fucked up. The Stanley Parable adventure line?
I've got a solution. This time, to make sure we don't get lost, I've employed the help of the Stanley Parable adventure line. Just follow the line. How simple is that? You see? The line knows where the story is. It's over in this direction. Onward, Stanley, to destiny. Though, here's a thought. Wouldn't wherever we end up be our destination?
Yeah.
If there's no story there? Or to put it another way, is the story of no destination still
The story.
Simply by the act of moving forward, are we implying a journey such that a destination is inevitably conjured into being via the very manifestation of the nature of life itself? Whoa. Hang on.
Whoa.
That got a bit weird.
Yeah.
Well, I'd like to apologize. Not sure where I was going with all that.
The line's getting crazy.
I think what we need right now is a bit of music to lighten the mood.
What? What is going on? What? Wait.
Wait, cut the music, go back and look at that fern. Stanley, this fern will be very important later in the story. Make sure you study it closely and remember it carefully. You won't want to miss anything.
Okay. Okay. Oh.
We're back at the office?
Oh, shit.
No. Line, you do know we're looking for the Stanley Parable, right? The story? Is any of this ringing a bell?
Oh. This way?
Oh, no, not again. Line, how could you have done this to us? And after we trusted you, after everything we've been through, you... Oh, I can't take this anymore. To hell with it. Restart.
Sir, what?
You know what, Stanley? I say forget the adventure line. What's it ever done for us? We're intelligent people, right? Why can't we make up our own story? Something exciting, daring, mysterious. Ooh, this all sounds perfectly doable. Why don't we simply start wandering in, well, I don't know. How about this direction?
Okay.
Now, yes, this is exciting. Just me and Stanley forging a new path, a new story. Well, it could be anything. What do you want our story to be? Go wild. Use your imagination. Whatever it might be, Stanley, I'm ready for it.
It's the same corridor.
Oh, no, not you again.
Not you.
I'd also like to veto the line from having any role in our
trademark?
awesome new story.
The trademark?
No lines or monitor rooms. Just don't acknowledge it, and we should be fine. Ah, a choice. We get to make a decision. From here, the story is in our control. How important we mustn't squander the opportunity. In fact, I believe I need a minute to think here. Just walk in circles for a minute. Okay, so
Hold on. I actually need. Hold on. I need to pee. I need to pee. Some of the going through the corridors. I'm like my head's starting to. I'm like, I have a small headache from going around and around and around and around and around. Okay, let's take a little short break. Let me pee. And if you need to grab a snack, if you need to water yourself, look at the fern again, do that, and don't go anywhere, and we'll be right back. Yeah, going around in circles, I was like, well, my head is starting to... Yay, Sags! I love this game, though. I love this game. Okay, don't go anywhere. We'll be right back. Get them snacks! Get them snacks! Okay, we're back. Sorry, I was like, whoa, damn, I'm really getting a headache from going around and around and around. Okay, we're back, sorry. Me struggling to find aspirin at my house.
I know that each door has to lead somewhere, which means that somewhere, the place where we're trying to go, there must be a reverse door that leads here. And that in turn means that our destination corresponds with the counter-inverted reverse door's origin. So starting from the right, let us ask, will taking the right door lead us to where we're going? And since the answer is clearly yes, then by all accounts, the door on the right is the correct one.
Ooh, make that tea, Azuna, make that tea.
Logic. Come, Stanley. Our
I almost got more coffee.
awaits.
Might be slightly hungover today, too. Which I didn't realize until like an hour ago. I was like, whoa. All that running around, I was like, I gotta take an aspirin. The confusion ending?
Oh, hold up, what's this? The confusion ending. You're telling me that's what this is? It's all one giant ending? And we're supposed to restart the game, what, eight times? That's really how all this goes? It's all determined? So now, according to the schedule, I restart again. Then what? Am I just supposed to forget? Well, what if I don't want to forget? My mind goes blank simply because it's written here on this thing.
Well, whoa.
Well, who consulted me? Why don't I get to decide? Why don't I get a say in all of this? Is it really? No, it can't be. I don't want it to be. I don't want the game to keep restarting. I don't want to forget what's going on. I don't want to be trapped like this. I won't restart the game. I won't do it. I won't do it. I won't do it. And the timer stopped? Does that mean
Oh, I forgot to turn off the music. I was like, oh, I love this music.
whatever it is that made this schedule? How would we even know? Will someone come for us?
That kind of fit the vibe.
Something happen? So, okay. I guess now we just wait. You know, I suppose in some way that this is a kind of story, wouldn't you agree? I'm not quite sure if we're in the destination or the journey, though they're always saying that life is about the journey and not the destination. So I hope that's where we are right now.
Right? It fits so well, I didn't realize either, Ness. I was like, wait, that's my music. Oh, that scared me. Oh, that scared me. Oh, that scared me. I just heard that in my left ear. It fit the vibe. I was like, what? I literally thought that was in the game.
All of his co-workers were gone. What could it mean? Stanley decided to go to the meeting room. Perhaps he had simply missed a memo.
So are we still on the reset? Hello?
Oh, new content? What does that mean, new content?
I don't know.
Hello, and thank you for playing the Stanley Parable Ultra Deluxe. As you may know, the Stanley Parable was a video game released in 2013 on home computers. After receiving critical and commercial success, it was expanded upon in 2022 with the Stanley Parable Ultra Deluxe, a reimagining of the game for consoles and home computers. The Stanley Parable Ultra Deluxe features exciting new content that broadens and expands the world of the Stanley
More.
Parable, delighting audiences the world over.
This is giving Poppy playtime.
Please, step inside and see what thrilling new adventures await in the Stanley Parable Ultra Deluxe.
Oh, well, this sounds delightful. I'm very excited to see the thrilling new Ultra Deluxe content.
Okay. I mean, it's all new to me.
Okay, so far it's an elevator. Nothing special yet, but I'm sure it's just the beginning of a mesmerizing adventure. Is it broken? What's going on here? Should we be moving somewhere or... Oh, here we go.
Okay.
All right, finally, at long last, it's on to the new content. I've never been more ready. Let's do it. I have to say, initial impressions of Stanley Parable Ultra Deluxe, mostly tedious.
Tedious.
As if them... Oh, okay. Let's see the content. Give me the content, Stanley.
Oh. Also, that's so good that they brought that guy back.
All right. All right, let's see. It's the jump circle.
Oh. Is that it?
Is that it? Surely that's not all the new content. There has to be something else, right?
Stop. What?
Goodness. Another elevator. Stanley, I have to say, initial impressions of this game are not positive. It's just elevators and jumping. Is this what passes for exciting new content? If this is new content, then I could just read you the whole dictionary. There's 20 hours of new content right there. Hell, I could counter 30 trillion. You could put that on the box. The Stanley Parable Ultra Deluxe, now with over 1,000 hours of new content. And oh, wait. There's more. Very good. Yes. I knew there had to be something else.
Is it going to be another...
See
Oh.
it. I'm ready for whatever it is.
Thank you for enjoying the new content.
That's it? Oh, you've got to be kidding me. You see, Stanley? This is what happens when greedy video game developers with no respect for their fan base rush a cheap expansion to market for no reason other than to make an easy dollar. And don't get me started on the level of craftsmanship that's gone into it. In fact, I'm looking right now at the game's trophies, and it's hard to believe one of them actually says, "Test trophy, please ignore." What quality assurance department signed off on this? I'm infuriated and I'm offended, and I intend to find these people on Twitter and hold them personally accountable. It's my fault, Stanley. I built up too much anticipation around the new content, I'm afraid. It could never have lived up to such expectations. If you're still with me, why don't we just reset the game, and we'll try to get back to what the Stanley Parable is really about. No frills, no gimmicks. Just you and me having a great time together like always. What do you say, friend?
Well, we didn't have a choice. Oh. Oh my God, what? What?
Psst! Stanley! Come over here! In the vent! I want to show you something!
Coffee nut. Okay.
Okay, you remember how cheap and unsatisfying the new Ultra Deluxe content turned out to be? Well, it got me thinking about the past, and how much better the Stanley Parable used to be. So I made something special and tucked it away here where the game's developers won't find it. Just our little secret. Take a look.
What the fuck?
I call it the Memory Zone. It's where I've been storing all my favorite memories so I can relive the experiences of my life whenever I want. Experiences like the launch of the Stanley Parable on PC.
Whoa. Ah,
You see,
2013.
Doesn't the memory zone remind you of how wonderful Stanley Parable was before it was sullied with a cheap PlayStation port? Remember back in October of 2013 when the game originally launched? Back then, video games had integrity. Back then, it all meant something. Oh, the waste.
Stanley Parable. Our first kiss. My first car. The release of Stanley Parable in 2013. Welcome back, Mikey. A trip down memory lane. What? They had a demo too? Oh, unsung. There we go. Go outside. Don't play for 5 years. That's crazy. Unachievable. It is impossible to get this achievement. Oh. We got that ending. What? In loving memory, little Stanley. What is this song?
C'est là, dans la mémorisation, où je me remémore les jours.
I love this song. What is this?
And over here is where I keep reviews of the Stanley Parable.
Oh, don't.
Stunning triumph of games journalism. 10 out of 10 from Destructoid.com. James Stephanie Sterling writes, and I quote, "Where so many games that aspire to be more than games end up less than any form of art, Stanley Parable strives and then succeeds to be every game ever created." Did you hear that, Stanley? Every game ever created. That's how grand and all-encompassing the original Stanley Parable was.
Mr. Destructoid.
Literally every game ever created.
Persona mentioned.
Skyrim. It was Persona 3. It was all of
Persona mentioned.
It's nothing. It's no games at all. It isn't even the Stanley Parable anymore. It's just a husk now. A lifeless husk with an hour of new elevator content.
Damn, I loved that music. Why did you stop the music? It was good. Person of the year. Oh.
Here's another moving passage, this time from GameSpot.com. The Stanley Parable is both a richly stimulating commentary on the nature of choice in games and one that offers some of the most enjoyable, surprising, and rewarding choices I've ever been confronted with in a game. 9 out of 10. Don't you get it, Stanley? The game was perfect. It didn't need anything else. It didn't need new content. All they had to do was transport it in pristine condition along to the PlayStation. Boom, done. And they couldn't even do that. Couldn't resist the urge to go meddling with a beloved franchise.
Oh my god, I can't believe it's the actual fucking article. What was the bad? Carpet textures. Oh, I've never played that Azuna, the beginner's guide. Imagine making, yeah, the review's part of the game. That's crazy. I like work. I just hate my boss. Real. Literally anything. People play games because of what they can do inside them, and your game is very good at letting them know they can't do anything. The Serious Room, 2013. Wait, fuck, we can't go anywhere.
These were simpler times, Stanley. But I wouldn't give to go back, to have it all over again. Wait, hang on. I don't recall this part of the memory zone before. What's this? What's down here? Oh no, oh God, no, Stanley. It's a collection of reviews from Pressurized Gas, an extremely popular online storefront for computer games. I haven't looked at these in years. I can't even imagine what's been collecting down here. Surely these reviews were glowing as well, weren't they?
Oh my God. Oh my God, Steam reviews. Oh my God, the Steam.
Honestly, I could not be bothered to play this game to full completion. The narrator is obnoxious and unfunny, with his humor and dialogue proving to be more irritating than entertaining. Unfunny! I'm not trying to be funny. I'm trying to make a serious work of art. I suppose I could write up a handful of gags to insert into the Stanley Parable, but the game is already such a densely layered web of profound philosophical insights that I can't even imagine where I'd have the room to stick them.
Unfunny. That is so funny. Imagine being that user playing this game. Like, oh.
Okay, let's see what this one says. While the idea for the game is good, for someone who prefers non-linear games, this preachiness gets annoying fast. Preachy? Stanley? I'm not preachy, am I? You can tell me if I'm preachy. Honestly, you can. Oh, goodness. This is actually quite shocking for me. Well, to be honest, I had always thought of the game's dialogue as being rather terse to begin with. You can't know how much fluff I cut from the game to get it to feel as light and airy as it, well...
Whoop, shouldn't have said that. These people.
Oh dear. What an awful memory to have to hold on to. These black marks on my otherwise unimpeachable track record. I feel like a failure. Like I let these people down. Perhaps the Stanley Parable isn't quite as sterling as I always remembered.
Oh my God, I would love to be the person to have made that like bad review and then play this game again.
What's this one got to say? You constantly have to stop doing anything so the narrator can catch up with his long-winded explanations of what's happening. I wish there was a skip button. A skip button?
Oh.
Well, yes. Yes, I think we can do that. If I'm truly too preachy, then maybe letting you skip ahead for just a moment, surely it couldn't hurt. Not if it means we can strike these negative reviews from the record. Only positive reviews of the Stanley Parable. That's my motto today, and it's always been my motto. I'd do anything for the customer, Stanley. Yes, a skip button we shall have. And here it is. Go ahead and give it a shot. I'll pop you forward in time so that the second my incessant droning starts to bore you with just the push of a button.
Oh.
Oh, you're back, you see. You were only frozen in time for a few minutes, but it was plenty of time for me to deliver a long, rambling monologue full of Well, there, sport. You really did catch me rambling on a bit, didn't you? But that's the power of the button. The minute I start to go off on a thoughtless display of self-absorption... Okay, welcome back, Stanley. Now, I should say that the amount of time the button has been skipping through is becoming longer and longer. That last one was, well, I want to say maybe 30, 45 minutes? Stanley! Stanley, please don't push the button again. It's been 12 hours.
I'm pushing it again.
You've just been frozen there. I don't know why the skips are getting longer, but they're really...
It's gonna be like 20 years.
Oh, Stanley, you're back. You're back. Oh, my goodness. I have someone to talk to again. Stanley, I think it's been a week. Or 2 weeks. Oh, hello. It's you. You're here again. Welcome. I have had time to think about you and about us and about everything we've been through. I've had...
Oh my god, what? Oh my god, what? Hello?
But they didn't understand the game was never meant to be funny. It was meant to have a point. It was meant to speak to the...
He's still going. He's still going.
Where are the jokes? Where are the jokes they've been...
Where are the jokes? Where are the jokes?
The end is never the end, 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 is never the
end is never the end is never the end
the end is never the end is never the end
is never the end is never the end is never the end is never the end is never the end is never the end is
never the end is never the
end is never the end is never the end is never the end is never the end is never the end. Oh my god,
is never the end 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 is never.
Okay, let's hit it. Oh my god, I was kidding about being like 20 years. What the fuck is going on? Oh? Hello? Last of Us? Oh, the plants went away. Oh my god. Oh, get me out of here. Oh. This ending has the very late funny Philip J. Fry episode of Futurama vibes. Oh my god, oh my god. What is gonna happen next? Oh! And we're back. And we're just back.
Wait, Stanley thought to himself. Am I sure that the orders stopped coming in? How is that possible? They never stopped. Surely I was mistaken.
Oh, new content.
Oh, good. You notice my sign. Yes, I have something very exciting to show you. You see, Stanley, I've been reflecting on the Stanley Parable and about how roundly disappointing this ultra-deluxe version has turned out to be. The original Stanley Parable was a landmark, and any new content for it should live up to that legacy. So forget this ultra-deluxe nonsense. I say we take it one step even further. Which is why I'm very proud to announce for the first time ever, the Stanley Parable 2.
Oh! The end is never the end, is never the end, is never the end, is never the end, is never the end again.
See? Isn't this far superior to a measly port with a few minor additions? Think of all the new territory we'll cover with a fully fledged sequel. An entirely new experience, built from the ground up.
Taste the
Why, there's
sequel.
so many possibilities. It could go in so many different directions. This is what fans have truly been asking for. Calling it the Stanley Parable 2 is just so much catchier than Ultra Deluxe, don't you think? Ultra Deluxe? What does it even mean? But the Stanley Parable 2, now that's an artistic statement right there. It's future-oriented. It screams progress and innovation.
They're back, the two doors.
Term franchising potential.
Paradigm shift? Final Fantasy 13 mentioned? Synergy, brick and mortar approach. Envelop, client-centric marketing. The color red! Leverage holistic value. Sequential mindshare. More TSP, better TSP. Oh my god, the fern.
Now, to be clear, I haven't quite nailed down what exactly the Stanley Parable 2 is going to be, but let's take a look at some of the features I've been developing for it. I figure that if I can organize a handful of interesting concepts, that surely the game will sort of naturally spring up around them. It'll all work itself out. Game development is much more of a fuzzy magic than anything scientific or logical, really.
2. New features. It's like a red carpet.
Here we are. Go on, try out some of the new features.
What? Wait, what? Please no screenshots. They got merch? The button that says the name of the player that is playing the game? What? I'm loving this. Is there a giant version of us? You're yours today. The button that says the name of the player that is playing the game.
For the Stanley Parable 2, I asked myself, what do players really want? And of course, the first and most obvious answer is that they want to be individually recognized and validated as people. So with that in mind, my first addition to the game is this button which speaks the name of the person playing the game. Isn't that wonderful?
Does it really, though? Too big, too small, just right. Not the 3 little bears buttons. Nervous.
Jim.
Sorry, I should have clarified. Right now, the button only says the name Jim. But of course, in the final game, this button will say your name, whatever name that is.
It just says Jim!
You role play as Jim to really simulate the full experience of this feature. Just play along. I promise you'll love it. Okay, here we go. Let's take a deep breath, clear your mind, forget whoever you are,
Imagine the people that are named Jim, though, playing this game.
and simply become a person named Jim. I want you to imagine yourself living as Jim, sleeping and waking as Jim, falling in love and being heartbroken as Jim, seizing all of the world's possibilities as Jim, and as Jim watching your dreams crumble into dust. Do you feel it deeply? Are you really, truly Jim right now? If so, then please step forward and press the button.
Jim.
Yes! You see? What a thrill! What a rush! That was you! The button described you. Do it again. Do it again.
Jim.
Jim.
It hits even harder the second time. If this were the only new feature in the Stanley Parable 2, it would still be worth the money. Let's take a break from the Jim button. I'm too emotionally drained from all of this personal validation.
Jim.
Whoa there, cowboy. Sometimes
Jim.
a person can be too much Jim. I'm putting the Jim button away. Otherwise,
No!
all sense
Jim.
of who you actually are.
Bitch!
Jim.
Hey! I wanted to be Jim. Oh, rude. I liked being Jim.
I suppose I could allow only people named Jim to play the Stanley Parable 2. That would actually save me the work of finishing this feature.
Epilogue?
An epilogue would be fun, wouldn't it, Stanley? Yes, it would go at the end of the, well, we'll figure that out later.
Oh my god, it's giant. It's giant Stanley. Settings, world champion, infinite hole, free what? Free trophy. Get yours now. Pull the lever. Receive your new trophy. No more steps. It just works. Get yours right now.
Now, here's something special. You remember that broken test trophy that got left in the game on accident? Well, I'm developing a technology to simply give you the trophy. Yes. You see, you'll come to this lever, and when you pull it, the trophy will be given to you. It's as simple as that. Okay, perhaps I should have clarified. This is technology that will exist. Right now, the trophy is still fully broken.
Oh my god.
Is it, Stanley? But I guarantee it will be fixed in the sequel to at last satisfy the hordes of ravenous fans all over the world who have been uproariously demanding this feature. Gamers, we hear you, and I promise it will happen.
Just not now. That's so funny. Gamers, we hear you. And it will happen.
What else? What other exhibits haven't we seen yet?
We haven't seen Big Us. Can you find them? Can you find them? Can you find them? What? Collect them all.
Ah, collectibles. Now it's a real video game. In the Stanley Parable 2, you'll run around gathering up these miniature Stanley figurines. And what's truly innovative is that there will be no reward for collecting all of them. I don't want to stifle the intrinsic joy of watching a number go up. You simply collect all of them, and then you move the hell on with your own remarkable life.
Oh my god, what? Wow, he wasn't kidding. We just moved on.
God, it really is the worst when you collect everything in a video game and then they give you a big fancy reward for it. Absolutely tragic.
Okay, let's do it. What do we, infinite hole? Infinite hole? Oh wait, no screenshots. We didn't go in here either.
Okay, I'll be honest, I haven't yet decided on this one. I think that in the new version, the office could use a bit of decoration, like balloons. But I'm undecided on Get Well Someday and Happy 12th Birthday.
Stepniece. Happy 12th birthday, Stepniece.
You know, sometimes when you solicit another person's opinion, it makes you realize that you knew which one you actually really wanted all along. Get Well Someday it is. Or actually, maybe I should have gone with... No, I've made my decision. We're moving on.
I took a screenshot. It didn't yell at me. Reassurance bucket?
A common complaint of the Stanley Parable was that it was confusing and paradoxical, that it engendered a chaotic sense of reckless despair in those who played it. Well, I am happy to say that after much consideration, I've engineered a clever solution to this fundamental problem with the game. It's the Stanley Parable Reassurance Bucket. You see, Stanley, anytime you're holding the bucket, a sense of calm and ease will fill your mind and your heart. It's true. As long as you hold on to the bucket, the many disorienting contradictions of the Stanley Parable will feel perfectly normal and perhaps even comforting. You may even come to long for the gentle embrace of jarring cognitive dissonance while the bucket is in your arms. And to be honest, it's a much more convenient solution for me than actually redesigning the game to be less uncomfortable. Can you imagine what a pain in the ass that would be? Yes, the bucket is the perfect solution. Come on, give it a try. Can you feel it? The glow of comfort, even in the face of crushing despair, must already be sweeping through your body. And in fact, can I say that I do believe the bucket lends you an air of charisma as well? I think that just holding it has made you the slightest bit more attractive as a person. The benefits of the bucket seem to go on, don't they? All this and more await you in the Stanley Parable 2.
Can we just take the bucket with us? Oh my god, we just get to take the bucket.
Does anyone give out awards for most enjoyable bucket in a video game? That really should be an award if it isn't already.
Girl, what? Okay, we didn't do infinite hole. That's so, we just get to, oh, the jump circle.
You know what? Let's bring the jump circle back for Stanley Parable 2 as well. It's a... Oh, wait. You already spent all your jumps the first time we saw the jump circle? Oh well. I suppose it can just be a nice decorative piece then.
We're just hanging onto this bucket. That's so funny. It just keeps going. There's no way of knowing which way we are going.
Stanley, here's an idea that I'm truly fond of. It's never been done before in a video game. This is, in fact, a hole that you can fall down forever. That's right. Infinite falling. You can fall until the end of time, if you like. A stunning leap forward for video games as a medium.
Oh!
You see, isn't it wonderful? One of my more ingenious concoctions, if I do say so. Now then.
Holy shit!
You've gotten to see the infinite hole. You can press the teleport button to pop back up to the top, and we can continue onward. Now, I don't mean to be a bummer, but I do recommend you use the teleport button to go back to the top. Maybe do it on the sooner rather than later spectrum of things.
What if it goes on forever?
Okay, Stanley, I don't know quite how to say this tactfully, but it's possible that I slightly exaggerated the infinite nature of the hole. Is it a very, very deep hole? To be certain it is. It's an extremely deep hole. I don't want anyone to say that it isn't an astonishingly deep hole. It is. Is it infinite? Well, that sort of depends on your definition of infinity. From one perspective, the infinite is merely philosophical in nature. It's more of a...
Ah!
Okay, well, good for you. You found the bottom of the hole. You found me out, Stanley. I'm a liar and a cheat, and you're so clever. Look, I think the issue here is just that you're unusually fascinated by falling. What normal person actually wants to fall infinitely? I figured the hole was as deep as anyone would actually need. Don't you put this on me. Maybe you're the problem. Look, things got a little heated.
Yeah, don't get mad at me.
We both said some things we didn't mean. Why don't we just put all this behind us and agree to just call the hole mostly infinite? If that works for you, then go ahead and press the teleport button to warp up to the top of the hole and we can move on. I'll just be up here when you're ready. Great. Now, I'm very excited to show you even more of my ideas for the sequel.
What? Oh, okay. Oh, I thought we were in a different spot. Where did we go? I think we just didn't go to the exit. Go back? Oh, wait, go back.
Oh, for heaven. I was right. The problem is you. The problem is that you like holes too much. Not normal. A normal person would have said, yep, that's an infinite hole right there. Goes on forever till the end of time.
Not the
You
holes.
see it all, but not you. Oh, no, 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 no. You have a weird sort of... Oh. Did the hole seem even shorter to you this time? I couldn't help but feel like you spent a little less time in there than you did before. I mean, admittedly, I didn't make an infinite hole, but I didn't think it was that not infinite. Well, I suppose once again there's nothing to do here. If you decide you've had enough of the hole, you can hit the teleport button and come join me up above.
Is it gonna keep getting smaller?
Had enough? I'm positively thrilled. Gosh, how could I have guessed? You're back in the hole. If this starts to become a thing where... Wow. Okay. Yes. I'm starting to become extremely certain that the hole is not only not infinite, but that it's growing steadily less and less infinite. I suspect that I'm starting to hit the point where it's no longer feasible to call the hole infinitely deep, even by the lax overall standards for accountability and marketing. What's going on here? Stanley, I have no explanation for the uncertain nature of the hole's length. Here, let's try something. Let's pop back up to the top, and we'll see if it gets any shorter. Well, there it is. Shame of my lie has come to haunt me. Not only is the hole not... How is this still appealing to you? I know you're obsessed with holes, but at this depth, I just can't see this scratching the itch. Oh, who am I to judge? You just do whatever it is you're here to do and hit the teleport button when you're ready to move on.
Return to the surface. We're just obsessed with holes. What can I say?
Is the, teleport button not working? You sure? Well, I mean, I really don't have an explanation. It was working just a moment ago. Try it again.
No.
Still nothing? Well, I suppose there is one thing I can do to fix this. I'm out. Goodbye, Stanley. You couldn't bear to be away from the hole, and now you'll get more time with it than you could ever have asked for. It's a win for everyone. You get to be with the hole, I get to do literally anything else. Take care, Stanley. I hope you and the hole have a wonderful rest of eternity together.
Wait, no, come back. Wait, wait. Wait, I really can't. Wait, I really can't get out. Hello? New mug. Okay, this music though? This is the music of the game. This isn't mine. This does sound like my music too. What the fuck? Ew. Change your perception? What is going on?
My head's stronger. You're no longer. You.
Ah! What? What is going on? Sort of this is what taking like Benadryl feels like. It really does.
Stanley? Stanley? Stanley! Oh, good, you're awake. It seems you had sort of dozed off there, drifting away into dreamland. But we can't have that, Stanley, because this hole is just so darn fascinating that I want you to be wide awake for every second of it. You don't want to miss a single moment. So how about if I just pop in from time to time and wake you up to keep you really, truly focused on the hole? From the looks of things, you and I will have many, many years here in this hole, and I'm looking forward to all of them. Stay alert, Stanley. I'll be back. Toodle-pip.
Did you know? Did you know that when you did that pizza on cheese sprinkled cheese pizza you did? Because
Joy cheesy spread cheese. Joy, welcome in. Welcome in. I hope you just saw that whole thing. The whole thing. That was my favorite part so far. That hole. Why has it been the week of holes? That hole? You came in at the best time.
Try out some of the new features.
That was fucking crazy. Wait, can we go back to the hole? Wait, we're also still holding this bucket. Can we go? Fine, it ended. Wait, I want to go back. Wait, I want to go back. That was my favorite. Are you kidding? Oh my God, rude, huh? Is it just the exit? Whole block. Jump circle this map, free trophy. We did that. We did the button that says the name of the player. It just said Jim. We demand more holes. And more homes. We demand more holes. I want more holes. Epilogue. We went to the epilogue and there was nothing there yet. Oh, okay. This bucket is so funny.
All right, have you seen everything you wanted to? Ready to move on now?
Oh. New mug, who dis? That's crazy. Oh, wait, shit. What was this? Wait, shit. What was the settings? Did we miss that one? Yeah, I didn't see it. Hold on. I don't want to miss anything. The creaking of the hole, the hole. The bucket. Number. We're here, so it's. Where is it? The creaking of the hole. This is why I haven't played Silent Hill 2, you guys. I can't read a map. We're here. It's right in front of office decorations. Where? Oh. The baby is grown up. The baby is all grown up. Oh my God. I still didn't save the baby. A whole new office. Red is the new orange. Take a screenshot. Okay, we saw the epilogue. Is it here? The creaking is crazy. Settings, world champion. What? I guess we can't go in. We didn't go here though. It's the epilogue. Yeah, what? Maybe because we don't have a world champion yet? All that effort, all that creaking hole for nothing. Styles is snoring. I was like, I think I hear the baby. You guys, he was so cute the other night. 2 nights in a row. He's come in at night to cuddle, and he's fallen asleep. And he's been like snoring in my arms. I was like, he's such a dramatic, like, not the nicest cat to everyone else, but to me, he's so sweet. Well, he's still a little bitch sometimes, but snoring in my arms was so cute.
So, Stanley, what do you think? Do you like all of the new features? Yes, I know it's not exactly clear yet how exactly these features will come together as one single coherent video game, but I can feel it in my soul. It's going to work. There's definitely a good game in there somewhere. Say, let's do an experiment. I'll arrange these new features together, and we'll see whether or not it coheres into a meaningful gameplay experience. Okay. Are you ready?
No.
Here it is. I give you the Stanley Parable 2. I mean, there's potential here, right? It's sort of... Okay, never mind. Hold on. Let me do a different arrangement. Okay, yes, this is much better. I feel good about this. Here we go. Version 2. Who am I kidding, Stanley? This isn't a coherent video game at all. It's a lot of gags. And I do very much enjoy creating gags, but they don't add up to anything. I wanted more than anything to create a sequel that would capture all the magic of the first game. I wanted fans to love it. No matter how good these gags are, they won't stand on their own. They would need the structure and the gameplay of the original. Wait, maybe that's it. I can take the original Stanley Parable and simply, well, insert a few of my new features into it. Tastefully, of course. With respect. With care for the vision and integrity of the original game. Would it possibly work? I suppose it could. But it would need a really, really tremendous title screen. A title screen that says with bold and uncompromising conviction, "This is the Stanley Parable 2. Let me see if I can whip something up. All right, perfect. Go ahead. Take a look.
What? You guys were never getting out of this game.
This is the story of a man named Stanley. Stanley worked for a company in a big building where he was employee number 427. Employee number 427's job was simple. He sat at his desk in room 427 and he pushed buttons on a keyboard. Orders came to him through a monitor on his desk, telling him what buttons to push, how long to push them, and in what order. This is what employee 427 did every day of every month of every year. And although others might have considered it soul-rending, Stanley relished every moment that the orders came in, as though he had been made exactly for this job. And Stanley was happy. And then one day, something very peculiar happened. Something that would forever change Stanley. Something he would never quite forget. He had been at his desk for nearly an hour.
This is literally how it started, the game.
Not one single order had arrived on the monitor for him to follow. No one had showed up.
The balloons! The balloons!
Call a meeting, or even say hi. Never in all his...
Get well someday. Get well someday.
This complete isolation. Something was very clearly wrong. Shocked, frozen solid, Stanley found himself unable to move for the longest time. But as he came to his wits and regained his senses, He got up from his desk and stepped out of his office. All of his co-workers were gone. What could it mean?
The balloons.
Stanley decided to go to the meeting room. Perhaps he had simply missed a memo.
The bucket!
Stanley picked up the bucket.
Oh, thank God the bucket's back.
Stanley clutched the bucket tightly to his chest and entered the door on his left.
Let's do left. Oh, I'm so happy we have the bucket. Hello?
Still no one was here. Stanley needed the bucket's warmth and comfort now more than ever. Perhaps his boss's office was where he'd find answers. Coming to a staircase, Stanley and the bucket walked upstairs to the office.
Stanley and the bucket. All right, the bathroom. Because, oh, hello? Hello? Oh my God.
You found one of them. One of the miniature Stanley figurines. Remember, no reward for collecting all of these, only the intrinsic pleasure of a job well done. You can't buy that sort of happiness, Stanley. God knows I've tried. I implore you to savor each and every moment you come across one of these beautiful figurines.
Because the boss knows that what the boss says goes. If the boss has suffered losses, then that's what the boss chose. Okay. Extreme bathrooms.
Stepping into his manager's office, Stanley was once again stunned to discover not an indication of any human life. Crushed by the weight of this revelation, Stanley may have
Or is it
broken down
2-4?
an emotional dumpster fire, if not for the soothing presence of the bucket. Even now, in his darkest of hours, did the bucket's warmth and guiding light pierce the dark clouds of confusion and chaos. It would be with him always. The bucket would, and he knew it. The two of them were inseparable. At this point, Stanley was so absorbed in the tender spiritual connection he shared with the bucket that he didn't notice the keypad behind the boss's desk. Nor in his bliss of simply being near the bucket did he have any notion that the PIN number for the keypad was 28.
Oh, wow, I almost remembered it though. Wait, didn't I put that in? No, oh, I did 2485.
But Stanley guessed the correct code by sheer luck. Was it that the bucket knew all along? Was the bucket guiding him? Yes, this is certainly the most logical explanation.
This is like when we had Steggy and Gone Home. I'm like, I always love picking something up in a game and then just having it the whole game. Oh!
Another miniature Stanley figurine. This, you know, there really must be a snappier name for these things. What about mini-stands? Stanley figs? What about Stanlerines?
Stanlerines.
I think I like that. Another Stanlerine under your belt. The elevator raced downward, plummeting towards an unknown fate. It would be all Stanley could do to keep himself together, if not for the bucket. Soothing him, comforting him, reassuring that in this darkest moment of uncertainty, he would be all right. The bucket is here for you, Stanley. Everything will be fine.
Oh, okay.
Stanley and the bucket walked straight ahead through the large door that read, Mind Control Facility.
Okay, well, we tried escaping before first and we couldn't. This is the furthest we've come.
The lights rose on an enormous room packed with television screens. What horrible secret did this place hold? Stanley and the bucket both wondered to themselves. The monitors
Whoa.
to life, and Stanley nearly dropped the bucket in shock.
No.
Everyone in the office was being videotaped, monitored like guinea pigs. The bucket had never seen anything like this, and it very nearly burst into tears as Stanley cradled it gently, reassuring it that everything would be fine.
It's okay, bucket.
Was the bucket under the mind control facility's influence as well? Had the bucket been told to do things it didn't wish to do? What kinds of things does a bucket want to do or not want to do in the first place? These questions raced furiously in Stanley's feeble mind. No! He screamed into the bucket. He couldn't accept it. His own life in someone else's control, never! He squeezed the bucket tighter, his one friend in the entire world. At this point, he could trust no one except for the bucket.
Hello? Oh.
But here was the proof. The heart of the operation. Controls labeled with emotions, happy or sad or content. Walking, eating, working, all of it monitored and commanded from this very place. And as the cold reality of his past began to sink in, Stanley decided that this machinery would never again exert its terrible power over another human life. For he and the bucket would dismantle the controls for good. Two best friends, Stanley and the bucket, up against the world. They high-fived in a really cool way, and the bucket made a sassy comment about taking down the system.
I'm the bucket. I'm the bucket in this scenario.
But at the last second, the bucket jumped in and pressed the button to turn on the control.
Oh, wait. Oh,
Stanley gasped in...
wait.
Had this been the bucket's plan all along? To take over the machine and claim the power for itself? How could the bucket have betrayed him like this?
I'm still the bucket.
Stanley was prepared to throw the bucket away in disgust.
No.
And suddenly, an image appeared upon the enormous screen. Birds. Silly, silly birds. The control buttons became active again.
Hawk? Oh, hi.
Stanley flipped through one video of silly birds after another, and then it dawned on him. This wasn't a mind control facility at all. It was a facility for monitoring and surveilling silly birds all over the world. Mind control were only a facade to disguise its true intentions. Had the bucket known this all along? Stanley marveled at the metal genius in his hands, the one who had pointed him towards this incredible discovery. Stanley and the bucket never found freedom because they spent the rest of their lives here in this place, flipping through live streams of the silliest birds imaginable. Of all the possible paths his life could have taken, this one was surely the best. And Stanley was happy.
Fuck. Oh my god, wait. No, I loved that. Wait, please tell me the bucket's still here.
All of his co-workers were gone. What could it mean? Stanley?
Yes.
Stanley lifted
Give me that
the
bucket.
into his arms, and a wave of comfort rushed over him.
Now we gotta turn it off.
Stanley clutched the bucket tightly to his chest and entered the door on his left.
Wait, whoa, what? A large room, lots of boxes, stairs, something to do with stairs, something somewhere between red and blue. There will be a reward for finding them all. Lies, who are you? There will be cleaning of this wall required. I want them so much. I want to go home. Kidding yourselves. Trust the completionist instinct. Red rum. Red rum. Red rum. Red rum.
Stanley, can you feel it?
Does it change with the bucket?
Broom closet. It wants the bucket. You can feel that, can't you? The aura of jealousy. It's as clear as day. This broom closet believes it deserves the bucket. I can really feel it now. It's a bucket. It belongs in a broom closet. That's what the broom closet is.
Mikey, welcome back.
It's supposed to go with the other cleaning supplies. Good for you, Stanley. Don't give in. Don't hand over the bucket. I know how hard it must be, given the pressure that the broom closet is putting on your shoulders right now, but you have to be strong. This is your bucket. This is your companion and lifelong friend. You can't hand it over. Oh, no. We're getting into name-calling now, it seems. Is this how low the broom closet has sunk, that it has to resort to this stream of petty insults simply in order to get you to hand over the bucket? Stanley, I never liked this broom closet for a variety of reasons. Even this is worse than I had imagined. And wait, now the broom closet has the gall to imply that you and the bucket are not truly deep and lasting friends? That your relationship is purely superficial and convenient? That your life is so banal and meaningless that you'd feel the same sort of kinship towards any inanimate object which happened to lay in your path in an even partially enticing manner? Well, I never.
That is kind of true.
Lay into it. Really tell the broom closet off for its demeaning comments. Expand on the wide variety of experiences you and the bucket have shared together. Go through each of them point by point. Share your journal entries detailing the rich emotional landscape of your feelings for the bucket as they have changed and evolved over the years. Let him have it. Okay, I've got you something which I think will help settle this debate once and for all. Here we go.
Oh!
There. Now it's settled. No more debate, no more discussion. Take a hike, broom closet, with all your meandering philosophical diatribes about the nature of cleaning supplies and their relationship to broom closets in the natural order of things.
We got a sticker.
All right, I've got a second sticker back here, and I'm going to slap it on as well because I think it's appropriate. See how you feel that it works because the sticker is also a bucket. That way, if you're ever unsure whether the thing you're holding is a bucket or not, you can look down at this sticker and say to yourself,
That's a bucket.
"Ah, it's a bucket." There really is a wide variety of applications for this sticker. You know what? I could take the name-calling and the dismissal of your kinship with the bucket, but now the broom closet is just giving us the silent treatment. And to be honest, I'm sick of the pettiness on display. You can stay here all you like, but I've had it with this impetulant room of cleaning supplies. Easily the most childish such room I've ever been in. I'll see you outside, and we can get on with the story about you and your bucket.
I know, right? Ah! It does look like a hydro flask. I love these stickers. What? Is that it? Property of Stanley, bucket.
Coming to a staircase, Stanley and the bucket walked upstairs to the boss's office.
There's going to be one at the bottom. Boom.
Okay, I'm going back to the name of these little Stanley figurines, and now I'm torn between Stanlerines and Figlies.
Figlies.
Stanley. What name better encapsulates the intrinsic sense of happiness that you get from seeing a small number in the corner of your screen go up by 1? Let me sit on it. I'm sure it will come to me.
Mikey, you should. This is great. I love this game.
But Stanley just couldn't do it. He considered the possibility of facing his boss, admitting he
Oh, fuck.
during
Oh, no, we're going to get in a loop.
fired for that. And in such a competitive economy, why had he taken that risk? All because he believed
Fuck, we're in the loop again.
his boss would think he was crazy. And then something occurred to Stanley. Maybe, he thought to himself, maybe I am crazy. He looked down at the bucket in his arms. Am I crazy? He asked the bucket. The bucket returned his gaze, but said nothing at all.
That's strange, Stanley thought. Usually the bucket is a source of
Mono, welcome in, welcome in.
difficult time.
Oh, I feel that. That was me yesterday. That was me yesterday.
Bucket close, yet felt none of its
Waiting for my pipes to unfreeze. I was like, let me clean the house.
That's when Stanley realized.
But welcome in, welcome in.
Isn't my
We're caught in a loop with our friend the bucket.
someone else's bucket, perhaps? How did I end up with someone else's bucket? This is all terribly wrong. Surely no good would come from this. Who knows what sorts of bizarre hallucinations Stanley might experience without the psychologically grounding presence of his bucket. And indeed, now he noticed that the rooms were repeating, which was, of course, very odd.
Adding electrical for garbage smells. Ooh. I admire anyone that can do electrical stuff.
Bucket, I've gone truly mad. Where is it? I must find.
Wait, the bucket!
Far off in the distance now, he heard it calling to him. Stanley! Stanley, it's me! The bucket!
Who took our bucket?
Could it truly be? He rushed forward from room to room, passing by one
Wait,
bucket after
wait!
None of them were his. None of them were his.
The bucket!
bucket. Come to me, Stanley. Find me. He had to find the bucket.
Bucket John, no!
To his old friend. It was the only way to truly restore his sanity. And then suddenly, he froze dead in his tracks. He knew where the voice of the bucket had been coming from. The real bucket was inside of him all along. It was incredibly painful. Stanley doubled over in agony and blacked out.
That's a good combination, Moto. Automotive technician, so I can be dangerous.
Of a woman named Mariella.
Oh!
Mariella woke up on a day like any other. She arose, got dressed, picked up...
We've heard this before. I had my friend who is a plumber come and try and help me yesterday.
But on this particular day...
Oh, she has the bucket!
Interrupted by the body of a man who had stumbled through town, talking and screaming to himself, and then collapsed dead on the sidewalk. Right away, she knew what the problem was. This man had no bucket. Of course he'd gone mad, ranting and raving about a narrator describing all of his actions and how everything is predetermined and free will is an illusion and it's all just a video game. It could all have been prevented if only he'd taken his bucket with him. Perhaps he didn't even realize he'd forgotten his bucket at home in the first place. How cruel the world can be, Mariella thought, and she hugged her own bucket even tighter. But of course, she had no time for this. There were a myriad of confusing problems she would soon have to confront at work.
I love this.
The bucket would provide absolute guidance and total clarity on everything. Heck yes, she thought to herself. My life kicks ass.
Get it, Mariella.
She backflipped all the way to work.
Backflipped all the way to work. No! Can we not get the bucket anymore? No, I want the bucket!
All of his co-workers were gone. What could it mean?
And it has the stickers.
The confusion and the chaos all seemed to melt away as Stanley embraced the bucket.
New building, new firewall. Won't be able to... Oh no! Moto! Oh no! Not the firewall! Oh, I fucking hated that. My dad used to be a computer technician in a school system, and literally I would know all the ways to get past the firewall because they you couldn't go to certain websites. That sucks. Crack the firewall. Crack the firewall. Welcome to the whiteboard ending. Hello? No! Just deactivate the firewall. Just deactivate the firewall. I'll send the bucket over.
Stanley clutched the bucket tightly to his chest and entered the door on his left.
I'm so happy it has the stickers. Okay. A large room, lots of boxes, somewhere both between red and blue. Somewhere both red and blue. I do too. I wish I knew how to hack too. Hack through the mainframe, hack through the firewall.
Coming to a staircase, Stanley and the bucket walked upstairs to the boss's office.
Hack Robin's Roblox account. Sell it so we can't sell it yet. Hack that Roblox account.
Stepping into his manager's office, Stanley was once again...
We know the code.
...to discover not an indication of any human life. Crushed by the weight of this revelation, but Stanley guessed the correct code by sheer luck. Was it that the bucket knew all along? Was the bucket guiding him? Yes. This is certainly the most logical explanation.
So we have to turn off the... Wait. I want to turn off the mind control thing. And if it's somewhere between... Oh, no, don't do it! Don't do it!
Stanley and the bucket walked straight ahead through the large door that read, Mind Control Facility.
Rama just appears just to do the ban.
The lights rose on an enormous room packed with television screens. What horrible secret did this place hold? Stanley and the bucket both wondered to themselves.
So we gotta turn off the... Robin is really guessing.
The monitors jumped to life, and Stanley nearly dropped the bucket in shock. Everyone in the office was being videotaped.
Okay, let's just turn the thing off.
The bucket had never seen anything like this, and it very nearly burst into tears.
It's okay, bucket, it's okay.
Cradled it gently, reassuring it that everything would be fine.
Again, I'm the bucket.
Was the bucket under the mind control facility's influence as well? Had the bucket been told to do things it didn't wish to do? What kinds of things does a bucket want to do or not want to do in the first place? These questions raced furiously in Stanley's feeble mind. No! He screamed into the bucket. He couldn't accept it. His own life in someone else's control.
Thank you for dropping in, Mo. Thank you for dropping in.
He squeezed the bucket tighter.
Love you. Love you. Thank you for dropping in. You better crack that firewall. You better crack that firewall. I need my daily moto.
But here was the proof. The heart of the operation. Controls labeled with emotions. Happy, or sad, or content.
Did we? Oh, no, we didn't.
Eating, working, all of it monitored.
Then we turn it off.
From this very place. And as the cold reality of his past began to sink in, Stanley decided that this machinery would never again exert its terrible power over another human life.
Right? Daily Moto. Daily Moto.
Dismantle the controls for
Daily Moto.
To
Watch Moto.
Stanley and the bucket up against the world.
You've heard of Watch Mojo.
High-fived in a really cool way.
Off.
Stanley and the bucket waited in blackness. Was it over? Yes, they had done it. Stanley and the bucket had defeated their greatest and darkest enemy, freed themselves from the the evil mind control machine. Freedom was now mere moments away. Excitedly, the two of them began to discuss the kind of life they wanted to live once they stepped through this massive door. The bucket wanted to learn to roller skate. Stanley wanted to sneeze in every country on Earth. Both of them wanted to begin watching a movie, any movie, but then stop it halfway through and begin watching it in reverse from the end. True, it was a simple life they envisioned, but it was one they'd lived together, with one another to lean on, to trust, to support. What? Wait. What was happening? Why had the door stopped? Was Stanley and the bucket not about to be freed? An unbearable silence filled the room, lingering in uncertainty, until finally the truth hit Stanley square in the face. This building did not want the bucket to leave.
Oh, fuck.
The facility itself recognized the incredible calming presence of the bucket, needed the soothing warmth of the bucket, would go to any lengths not to part with the bucket. No. Stanley can't leave this place. Not while he has such a precious bucket in his arms. Not while this building has anything to say about it. Stanley realized he would never again leave this very room. But at least he has the bucket. To be trapped eternally in darkness isn't really so bad, Stanley thought to himself. As long as I have my bucket with me, right? I'll be okay, won't I? Stanley gulped. Very soon now, he was about to find out.
Oh my god, so that was just, okay.
Stanley decided to go to the meeting room to check on his co-workers. He never functioned well by himself.
Bucket!
He needed support.
Warmth spread through Stanley's arms. With the bucket in his arms again, he was home.
Right, we're going right.
Stanley clutched the bucket tightly to his... This was not the correct way to the meeting room, but Stanley had felt the bucket calling to him, telling him that the employee lounge was simply the place to be. And here it was. Had the bucket turned out to be correct? Was this better than the meeting room? Yes, Stanley thought to himself. Yes, perhaps it truly was. How insightful the bucket turned out to be.
I want to see if he says more stuff.
Truly, being here with the bucket was a grand adventure. Stanley reflected on all they'd been through together. First, walking through the door on the right, then walking to the lounge, then arriving at the lounge. What a thrilling journey the bucket had inspired. Perhaps this was where the bucket felt most truly at home, here in the employee lounge. Perhaps it's the only place a bucket can even feel at home.
I mean, good for the bucket, you know? I like how getting this bucket changed the entire game for me.
Stanley decided to just give the bucket absolutely as much time as it needed to be in the lounge. Clearly, the bucket and the employee share a special connection.
I feel like there's one more. Okay, maybe not. Maybe that was it.
But finally, the bucket was done being in the lounge, and they took the first open door on their left to get back to business.
What was the red and blue here?
No, said the bucket. Don't go to the meeting room. Go somewhere else. Yes, go there.
I looked over again. I can't get jump scared this week. Welcome in, Ramen. Welcome in, Ramen. I keep not getting jump scared. I'm so sorry. I'm so sorry. I have my bucket. We've ended this game like 6 times, but we still haven't gotten out. We still haven't gotten out. We have to go there. We have to go there.
Good, said the bucket. Now ride the lift all the way to the top. There's something up there I need you to do. Stanley did not question why or how this bucket was speaking to him. It should have alarmed him, of course, because buckets can't talk. But Stanley chose not to think about this obvious fact. He was firmly convinced that the bucket had spoken to him, and he unthinkingly did whatever the bucket asked.
I was gonna jump down, but I kind of want to hear what the bucket has to say.
In here, said the bucket. Go into this dark room over here. Stanley once again obeyed blindly. Now pick up the phone, said the bucket. Pick up the phone and it will take us back home, where we can go about life together.
What if we don't pick up the phone? I'll hail the bucket.
This is the sad story of a man named Stanley and his bucket. Once upon a time, I gave Stanley a bucket because I thought he was lonely and could use a friend. And then, very distressingly, he began to believe the bucket could speak to him.
I don't even think about unplugging the phone. Simply unplug the phone. Wait, where's the...
The Stanley Parable Reassurance Bucket was merely meant to provide the
Right, that was a nice house.
companionship. It doesn't literally talk and give you orders. Whatever Stanley is hearing the bucket say to him is just in his head.
Bucket? Press to take me back home with you.
Lately, I've been concerned about him. Wouldn't you be concerned as well? To see him delusional like this, obsessing over an inanimate metal object? I want to say something to him, but I don't know how I can convince him. I don't know if he'll listen to me.
Ramen, there was a point where we were inside of Rocket League, the game, and also inside of Firewatch. Like, what? Where's the bucket? Where's the... Oh, hello.
Oh, I'll try anyway. Stanley, can you hear me? Listen to me. It's just a bucket. It can't think. It can't talk. All it will ever truly do for you is...
It was crazy. This game is crazy.
Location to a different location. That's it. It doesn't do anything else.
Don't listen to the loud man. Press circle for us to go back home.
You see, he's not listening. He's still taking orders from the bucket. You know, once upon a time it was me he took orders from. Me he trusted and listened to. Now all he cares about is his awful bucket. This stupid hunk of metal.
Press triangle to ignore anyone in your life except for me.
It's sad, but I suppose he doesn't need me anymore. From now on, he's just going to cling to this bucket, this cold, empty bucket, this sort of shiny bucket. Well, I'll give it this. The bucket.
Thank you for the hydrate, Mikey.
To it.
You believe I'm real, don't you, Stanley? Press to go back home.
Yes, I suppose on closer inspection that it doesn't quite look like your average hardware store bucket. It's just a little more, what am I trying to say? Sturdier, more capable of transporting liquid. Like it would be better at...
Does he have pictures of buckets? Oh,
to another.
Where's the bucket? Oh. Press circle to relive the same day with me over and over.
Oh my God, what am I saying? Better at carrying water from room to room. It's a bucket. It's literally just a bucket. Why do I feel some need to point out the ways in which it's so much more than just a regular bucket?
Shower. Press to go home. What? To go home, to work, to home, to work, to home.
Oh no. I'm having feelings. For the bucket. No. What's going on? Why do I want to be with the bucket? Hear what the bucket has to say. Anything it asks. What's wrong with me? I don't understand. Perhaps if I had the bucket, this would be less confusing. Yes. The bucket could tell me what to do in this troublesome situation.
Are we about to have sex with the bucket? It wasn't. What? Hello? What does this say? Hold on. Oh, it's just the clock. Silly, yeah, what? Wants to unironically fuck the bucket?
Stanley, give me the bucket.
No!
Give it to me.
No!
Give me the bucket, Stanley. I need it. Give it to me now. Give it, or I'll...
Go back to work, Stanley. Azuna, we fell in love with the bucket? And then the narrator wanted to fuck the bucket? Oh, I thought oh, okay, the bucket is there. What?
Stanley picked up the bucket and smiled. He'd never be alone again, not truly alone, not with the bucket around.
What the fuck?
Clutched the bucket tightly to his chest.
Going on the right.
Entered This was not the correct way to the meeting room, but Stanley had felt the bucket calling to him, telling him that the employee lounge was simply...
We have to go to the red-blue door.
It was. Had the bucket turned out to be correct? No, never mind.
No.
The bucket was wrong. Stanley took the door on his left to go back to the meeting room.
We gotta go here again.
No, said the bucket.
No.
Don't go to the meeting room. Go somewhere else. A cargo lift. Yeah, good, said the bucket.
That was
The
wild.
lift all the way to the top. There's something up there I need you to do. Stanley did not question why or how this bucket was speaking to him. It should have alarmed him, of course, because buckets can't talk.
But I fucking love this bucket.
Not to think about this obvious fact. He was firmly convinced that the bucket had spoken to him, and he unthinkingly did whatever the bucket asked.
Because I think there's a figurine here.
No, stop. Look there on the wall. You see, there's a sign right there. It says, no buckets past this point.
No, it doesn't.
Stanley, how could you think it was okay to bring the bucket here? Unless, what if the problem is that you actually don't know what is a bucket and what isn't a bucket? I suppose that would explain a lot about your behavior up to this point. Which, if that's true, well, my goodness, I think we have to do something about it. This misunderstanding could have dire consequences on the entire rest of the game if not addressed quickly and properly. So much of the
Racist.
story is dependent on your understanding of what is and isn't a bucket. Please, step in here for a moment.
Oh. I was just trying to... Wait. What? Are we getting a bucket movie? Is this a bucket? What?
Now then, I'm going to run you through some test scenarios, and you'll tell me whether or not the thing I'm showing you is a bucket. Simply enough, right? This should tell us everything we'll ever need to know.
Oh, I'm gonna fuck this up.
Is not a bucket. Okay, let's begin. Item 1. Is this a bucket?
Yes.
Incorrect. It is a hologram of a bucket, not an actual bucket. Item 2. Is this a bucket?
Yes.
Incorrect. It is a 3D printed recreation of a bucket, not an actual bucket.
I'm gonna say no. I should have known. I should.
Item 3. Is this a bucket?
No.
Incorrect. This is a bucket.
Are you fucking kidding me? What is happening?
Item 4. Is this a bucket?
What if I say yes? What if I say yes?
Are you hallucinating? This is a tractor. It's an enormous machine that tills the earth. I thought this was a gimmick. How on earth did you manage to screw it up? Absolutely incredible. Let's just move on to the next one.
Hey, the buckets weren't buckets, but they were buckets.
Is this a bucket?
Yes.
Correct. This is a bucket.
What? What?
Item 6. Is this a bucket?
Can we go up to it? No. No.
Trick question. Both. Gotcha.
What?
Item... Wait, hold on. I can't find the next one. Let me see.
That's about right. Oh. Yes?
Okay, you and I both know there isn't anything here. And I don't appreciate the implication that nothing is a bucket when we both clearly know that a bucket is something.
That still
and
counts
therefore
2 out of
nothing
6.
could possibly be something. Unless, in your twisted mind, have you somehow convinced yourself that a bucket is nothing? Answer me straight, Stanley. Do you believe that nothing is a bucket?
Do we believe that nothing is a bucket? Yes.
You know what? I'm too confused to sort it out. I've lost all sense of perspective.
Ming?
What is a bucket? What isn't a
Ming?
bucket? Mere moments ago, I could answer these questions with confidence. And yet now I'm somewhat adrift. Do any of us know what a bucket is? Am I a bucket? Stanley, I can't keep doing this. I'm losing myself, and myself was all I ever had to begin with. I'm afraid the bucket is threatening to tear our relationship apart. I can't have that. But I'm going to erase all buckets from the game. And
No!
okay, here we go.
No!
What happened? Is everything gone? Why did everything disappear? Wait, was everything a bucket? Every single thing in the game was a bucket. Oh my God, I had no idea. How could... except me. I'm not a bucket after all. And you, Stanley, you're still here. You're not a bucket either. Oh, this is wonderful news. We're not buckets. Yes,
Everything is a bucket.
I feel much more at ease right now.
Everything, everywhere, all at bucket.
Some clarity on that issue, but it doesn't change the fact that we haven't got a game. So, tell you what, I'll reset everything and we'll put back all of the buckets, okay?
Yes.
And we'll know that it's all a bucket. But if you run into anyone else, maybe don't mention that. Who knows what that information might do to a person? All right, here we go.
Please tell me we can still get the bucket.
Stanley thought to himself, am I sure that the orders stopped coming?
Bucket!
Is that possible? The good old bucket. Just Stanley and the bucket. Off on another thrilling adventure together. Stanley clutched the bucket tightly to his chest. This was not the correct way to the meeting room.
So we haven't tried the door in the hallway.
That the employee lounge was simply the place to be. And here it was. Had the bucket turned out to be correct? Was no.
So let's go in this door.
The bucket was wrong. Stanley took the door on his left to go back, and so the two of them detoured through the maintenance section and walked straight ahead to the opposite door.
Well, let's go down. Because we haven't gone down with the bucket. We still have 2 little statues to find. You guys, we're never finishing this game.
Oh, good, Stanley. I'm glad you found your way here. I knew you'd find this place eventually.
Can I go back up? I don't like that baby.
You see, your friends and I are concerned for you, Stan. We've come together here because we care about you very much. It's this bucket you're carrying.
Is this a bucket intervention?
It isn't even from the original Stanley Parable. It's just sequel content. We're the ones that matter, Stanley. Classic characters from the first game, like the Adventure Line and the Broom Closet. Because that's what fans want from a sequel. They want more of their favorite jokes, not this bucket that they've never seen before. Yes, I know I'm the one who gave you the bucket, but you're spending too much time with it. Don't you want another story involving the Adventure Line? We could make the Adventure Line go somewhere new. Yes, yes, that's what the fans want. Let's do it.
What if we just go in the broom closet? Yeah, this is literally a bucket intervention. Hello? We didn't encounter her before. We care about you, Stanley. Fuck that baby, though. The fern! The fern!
Whee! Look at that wacky line. Who knows where it'll go off to next? Oh, and it played some silly music as well.
The trademark.
Now this is what the Stanley Parable is all about. Don't you remember all those great jokes from the original dialogue? Also, Stanley is addicted.
Line TM.
Yes, it's as classic now as it was back then. Let's do it for the fans, Stanley. Let's give them more content exactly like this. But if we want to do that, you're going to have to give something up.
No. 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 Stop trying to get my bucket. Stop trying to get my bucket.
Don't you get it, Stanley? We need to get rid of the bucket. That's why I'm very proud to introduce a brand new character. This is the Bucket Destroyer. I think it'll make a wonderful new addition to the rich lore of the Stanley Parable. True, it also was not in the original game, but it's such a well-fleshed-out character with so much personality.
No!
It really feels as though it's been part of the cast all along. Don't you agree? Can you guess what the Bucket Destroyer does? Surely you don't need me to spell it out for you. Go ahead now, Stanley. Say goodbye to the bucket.
No!
And then pop it in.
No! 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 We can't walk back. We can't.
Listen to me. It's crucial that you give it the bucket. I don't know what the Bucket Destroyer will do if it can't destroy your bucket. Destroying buckets is all it knows. That is its singular personality trait. Sure, I can hear you saying, how does a character with only one personality trait deserve to join the pantheon of beloved Stanley Parable characters? Well, you see, if you were to really explore the Bucket Destroyer, you would see that its desire to crush buckets is so densely loaded with complexity and nuance that it's really like 10 personality traits. What other...
I can't turn it off!
The broom closet? Certainly not. I wonder what sort of Bucket Destroyer merchandise the fans will be clamoring for after this. Okay, the Bucket Destroyer is getting very upset now. You'll have to feed it. We can't get back to the classic Stanley Parable characters like the Adventure Line or the Bucket Destroyer until you crush that damn bucket. Quickly now. The fans are waiting. Do it, the fans.
No!
The fans what they want. Hurry and...
Fuck you, Bucket Destroyer.
The Bucket Destroyer. My prized creation. You had so much potential. We were going to do such marvelous things with you, tell such spell-binding stories about you. All of it squandered now. Goodbye, new friend. For the moment in time that you were here, you were magnificent.
Where am I? You guys were never getting out. We're never getting out. We're never getting out. I'm sorry, is that a phone ringing? Hello?
Good morning. Thank you for contacting the Future Happiness Foundation. We are confirming your shipment of 1,327 cardboard boxes to your place of work. Can you verify that this is correct? Excellent. Your order will arrive shortly. Thank you again for contacting the Future Happiness Foundation.
Okay. Oh, Bucket's still here.
Where are we going today? The Bucket asked. Stanley just smiled. Anywhere they went together would be perfectly fine with him.
Dude, what? I did too! I thought it was gonna be a bucket delivery!
Stanley clutched the bucket tightly to his chest and entered the door on his left.
Should we do,
This was not the correct way to the meeting room, but Stanley had felt the bucket calling to him, telling him that the employee lounge was simply the place to be. And here it was. Had the bucket turned out to...
Hold on, it said something about...
No, never mind. The bucket was wrong. Stanley took the door on his left to go, and so the two of them detoured through the maintenance section and walked straight ahead to the opposite door.
A large room, lots of boxes. So we haven't found these statues. Some were both red and blue. What we know, small floating objects have appeared across the office. We have to synergize our resources to ensure their retrieval. There are many questions. There is no memo from management. I can't go back. I can't go back. How can you tell you spotted one? It makes them float. They always close the doors. Is he going to say something new?
We must move on from this broom closet, simply because I have no remaining stickers. If I did, you can guarantee we'd be in here for hours. But alas, no stickers.
No stickers. Rude. Rude. Oh, man.
Coming to a staircase, Stanley and the bucket walked upstairs to the boss's office.
No. Oh, no, I'm going to get caught in that loop again. Wait, there was no car. Oh, there is a car. I can't get caught in that loop again. Oh, not the pin. Can we go? Can we use this? Or it still just doesn't work? It never takes us anywhere. Oh my god, wait, you're right. Wait, somewhere between both red and blue. That bathroom was blue despite the room being red. You're right. Did we find one in it? No. There used to be blue and red doors, and now we can't, like, access them anymore.
Stepping into his manager's office, Stanley was once again stunned to discover not an indication of any human life. Crushed by the weight of this revelation, Stanley may have broken down into an emotional dumpster fire if not for the soothing presence of the bucket. Even now, in his darkest of hours,
I wanted to try other
warmth
codes.
and guiding light pierced the dark clouds of confusion and chaos. But Stanley guessed the correct code by sheer luck. Was it that the bucket knew all along? Was the bucket?
Thank you, thank you.
Yes. This is certainly the most logical.
I was like, surely there'll be something for boob, no? No boob, no boob. Should have been boob. Should have been boob. We are never getting out of this. Oh, okay. No, we have been here before.
Stanley and the bucket walked straight ahead through the large door that read, Mind Control Facility.
We haven't been here with the bucket. Oh, we should have done 6969.
Escape written on it. The truth was
Nice.
that at the end of this hall, Stanley and the bucket would both meet a violent death.
I'm cold one, cool.
The door behind them was not shut. Stanley and the bucket still had every opportunity to
We're
turn
going.
around.
We're running it. We're running it.
At this point, Stanley and the bucket were knowingly walking forward into a very painful death for each of them.
I love that dog so much. Okay. So we've been here before, but not with the bucket.
As the machine whirred into motion and Stanley and the bucket inched closer to their demise, Stanley reflected on how meaningless the bucket's warmth and comfort had turned out to be.
Not the bucket slander.
It puts the mind and the soul at ease to embrace the bucket. But what use is a sense of ease when you're about to be crushed to death? This is what Stanley thought to himself. And he sort of hated himself for wasting so much time carrying a bucket everywhere.
Okay, that one finally got me. You finally got me.
This is pathetic.
Oh my god, blurb activated on YouTube? What?
Farewell, Stanley, cried the narrator, as Stanley and the bucket were led helplessly into the enormous metal jaws. In a single visceral instant, the bucket's life came to an end, as it was...
You finally got me. You finally got me. I don't know why Blurp is also saying that you played the sound on YouTube also. That's never happened. Hello?
It was a shame, the death of such a magnificent...
Just that cool.
It's true that all buckets are radiant in their own way, but this one stood above the rest.
The fact that we've been here, but it's all different because of the bucket. We've been here, but this is different because of the bucket. We don't have the bucket. Did we kill the bucket? Thank you for my scared bits, too. Welcomes you to the bucket welcomes you to the grand exhibit. You are standing at the precipice of knowledge. Much like a bucket itself, the human mind is frequently empty within a cavernous void. But through use of the exhibit in front of you, the mind becomes full and enriched and substantiated. Knowledge of the bucket and its history is the only true knowledge we really have. Will you take what you learn here out with you into the world? Will you accept with an open mind what may be challenging about the information in this exhibit? Will you change the lives of yourself and your loved ones as a result of the exhibit? Or will you turn a blind eye and continue to live as you were, in ignorance and darkness? Yeah, I think I'm going to live in ignorance and darkness.
Can you see how arrogant it was for Stanley to take a bucket like this and to claim it for his own? Can you see the hubris that blinded him? Can you see that the bucket is far more noble than Stanley will ever be in his short life?
A bucket with two handles. This bucket is depicted as having two handles. Such a design has never been created in real life, having been deemed too dangerous and recklessly experimental. Every year, dozens are put to death just for attempting it. Oh my god, Chad orders a pizza. Not the Domino's, not the Domino's. That would be cool. I've seen people do that. And then I've been in a channel where they ordered delivery and the person had moved. So they were like, oh no. I think it was like Chipotle. And they sent Chipotle to another person's house. 25 buckets. A photograph of 25 buckets. The greatest number of buckets ever captured on camera. The photographer experienced catatonic shock for several weeks as a result of the euphoria from exposure to this many buckets at once. That's more than 25 buckets. I still can't believe Plip added the latex suit redeem. Inferno bucket, a replica of the Inferno bucket, which in the medieval era was so powerfully alluring that it drove dozens of nations to war with one another for control of it. Billions died, and yet in spite of it all, the simple fact remains no one can control a bucket. Cave drawing. While we know that buckets predate the existence of mankind, we do not know by how long. This cave drawing depicts early man's discovery of the practical uses of the bucket, by which time the bucket had already likely been around for several millennia. Notice in these drawings how the bucket is allowing itself to be used, having judged humanity to be worthy of its treasures. All hail the bucket!
No man can own a bucket, and certainly not a bucket as dazzling to behold as this one. It is man who should kneel before the bucket.
The hanging bucket. This piece symbolizes the necessary relationship between bucket and humanity. However, clear our grasp of the bucket may be, there is yet more that is always out of reach. This distance, inevitably, is for our own good. Oh. Hello?
But there is something we can do. Something we can do together, you and I, that will right this terrible wrong. Let Stanley die. Let him be crushed by the machine,
Don't reset the game. Don't give him another opportunity to run off with another beautiful bucket. We can save the world's buckets from their treatment as tools and implements if only we let Stanley die together. The bucket shall take its place as ruler, as leader, as commander of a new world, a new vision.
Bucket? Bucket? Oh my god. Okay, so we did that with the bucket.
All of his co-workers...
Oh!
Wait, no. This isn't the right...
The boxes we ordered!
Is this Stanley's office?
The boxes we ordered! I know, I still haven't. They were like, turn off your one of the times we went in there, it said turn off your PlayStation.
A good bucket, a strong bucket, a humble bucket, a committed bucket, a bucket of culture and distinction.
Stanley clutched the bucket tightly to his chest and entered the door on his left.
It's to left. All hail the bucket! Welcome in, Betty, welcome in. We literally have, I don't even know what run this is. I'm loving the bucket. We still have to find these two. A large room, lots of boxes. Wait, is it in the... Somewhere both red and blue. I still think it's in the other room. It's in that, like, loading room. Oh, fuck, we can't go there now.
Stanley and the bucket walked upstairs to the boss's office.
Wait, I feel like we're just in a loop. Hold on. I want to see if we get caught in this loop again. I know! Fuck! I should have done the... Oh. We're gonna get trapped in a loop again.
But Stanley just couldn't do it. He considered the possibility of facing his boss, admitting he had left his post during work hours.
We're gonna get caught.
Might be fined for that. And in such a competitive economy, why had he taken that risk? All because he believed everyone had vanished? His boss would think he was crazy. And then something occurred to Stanley. Maybe, he thought to himself,
oh, it's repeating. I thought it was gonna be new.
Bucket in his arms. Am I crazy? He asked the bucket. The bucket returned his gaze, but said nothing at all. That's strange, Stanley thought. Usually the bucket is a source of guidance and wisdom for me in difficult times such as...
There's a box.
He held the bucket close, yet felt none of its familiar reassurance and comfort. And that's when Stanley realized, this isn't my bucket. It's just a normal, everyday bucket. Someone else's bucket, perhaps. How did I end up with someone else's bucket? This is all terribly wrong. Surely no good would come from this.
Okay, so this is not new. We've seen this before.
Stanley might experience without the psychologically grounding presence of his bucket. And indeed, now he noticed that the rooms were repeating, which was, of course, very odd. And now he felt himself floating off the ground. Oh, gracious, he exclaimed. Without my bucket, I've gone truly mad. Where is it? I must find it. Far off in the distance now, he heard it, calling to him. Stanley! Stanley, it's me, the bucket.
The bucket.
He rushed forward from room to room, passing by one bucket after the next. None of them were his. None of them were his special bucket. Come to me, Stanley. Find me. He had to find the bucket. He had to return to his old friend. It was the only way to truly restore his sanity. And then suddenly, he froze dead in his tracks. He knew where the voice of the bucket had been coming from.
Bucket.
The real bucket was inside of him.
This one bucket delayed the game by an entire year. I love the bucket so much.
Stanley doubled over in action.
This is the first time I'm ever playing this. Okay, so that nothing new happened there because I wanted to see if it would.
Story of a woman named Mariella.
I love this ending though.
Mariella woke up on a day like any other. She arose, got dressed, picked up her bucket of comfort and security.
I'm trying to think what areas we haven't gone to yet.
On this particular day, her walk was interrupted by the body of a man who had stumbled through town, talking and screaming to himself, and then collapsed dead on the sidewalk. Right away, she knew what the problem was.
Should we leave the bucket next time?
No bucket. Of course he'd gone mad, ranting and raving about a narrator describing all of his actions and how everything is predetermined.
I know, should have been all in the bucket.
And it's all just a video game. It could all have been prevented if only he'd taken his bucket with him. Perhaps he didn't even realize he'd forgotten his bucket at home in the first place.
Stanley.
Cruel the world can be, Marietta thought, and she hugged her own bucket even tighter. But of course, she had no time for this. There were a myriad of confusing problems she would soon have to confront at work, for which her bucket would provide absolute guidance and total clarity on everything.
Now I want a bucket.
She thought to herself, my life kicks ass. And she
backflipped all the way to work. Good for Mariella, dude. Backflipped with the bucket. That's crazy. Backflipped with the bucket. Okay. Should we leave the bucket?
All of his co-workers were gone. What could it mean? Stanley decided to go to the meeting room. Perhaps he had simply missed a memo.
What if we leave the bucket? I feel, but I want the bucket. I want the bucket. I can't not leave the... I know no more boxes.
That stands the test of time.
Can we open that? No. Hold on, I want to see...
Stanley clutched the bucket tightly to his chest and entered the door. This was not the correct way to the meeting room, but Stanley had felt the bucket calling to him, telling him that the
I want to see if it's in the cargo area.
And here it was. Had the bucket turned out to be correct? No, never mind.
The bucket was wrong.
Wrong. Stanley took the door on his left
to
go back to the meeting room.
No,
said the bucket.
Oh, fuck, I still didn't plug up on.
Go somewhere else.
Thrak, welcome in, babes, welcome in.
Go there.
We can't escape this game. We can't escape this game. This is like our 17th fucking time. I can't escape. I can't escape. I can't escape. Ah! I see it! I knew it was here! Hold on. Wait, but how do wait, how do we get there? Wait. How do we get there? How do we get there? How do we get there? Put your finger. No, oh god. Not that. How do we get there? Wait, how do we get there? Hello? Oh! This game is crazy. Also, Google lied. It said it was 2 hours. We've been here for 4.5 hours. This is, we've like died so many times, and I don't even know what number we're on. We also didn't have a bucket before.
You're getting close now, Stanley. You've nearly gotten all of the Figler and Marines. Very soon, you'll collect the last one, and then the first number will equal the second number, and that will be it.
Yes.
We'll be different people by then. Different in the sense that we used to have none of them, and now we have them all.
All of them.
You can't go back to when you had no Figler and Marines. None of us can.
He keeps changing the name. Coming in last night and seeing you concentrated on what was that, the neighborhood game, I was like, what is this game? This is fucking crazy. Original Stanley Parable is 2 or 3 hours. This one's longer. Yeah, because I unlocked the bonus content. We got the bucket. Like, the bucket is bonus content. We've been in the room with the red and blue doors. Yes, but I can't get back there. Wait. Wait. It's the word. That neighborhood game is crazy. Single endings for complete edition is more like 9 to 10 hours. Oh, God. Wait, if we jump, will we die?
But Stanley feared that any path he walked might lead to the separation of himself and the bucket.
We weren't that high!
So he threw himself to his death, that they might... How deeply touching.
I tried to go there. Because can't we do... Don't we have to, like, jump off?
Through this door, Stanley thought to himself, that's all I need. If I can make it through this door, I can make it through them all.
His brother made this. I'll just call Dog Dugga.
His co-workers.
Okay, take this bucket. Because I thought the red and blue doors was if we jumped off that lift onto the scaffolding. But we tried doing that, and then it sent us somewhere else.
The bucket made Stanley want to be a better man.
Oh, fuck!
A better coach.
I already picked it up.
Perhaps he would become both of those things.
Stanley clutched the bucket tightly to his...
This was...
The bucket is hindering our progress, isn't it?
But Stanley had felt the bucket calling to him.
Excuse me.
Telling him that the employee lounge was...
We're never getting out of this game.
And here it was. Had the bucket turned out to be correct? No, never mind.
No.
The bucket was wrong. Stanley took the
figure. No, we have the figure. So as soon as we collect those we keep.
And so the two of them detoured through the maintenance.
Because this should now say
to the
only one figure is left. Yep. Some were both red and blue. I'm emotionally attached to this bucket. Okay, going to the room with the bucket is one of the funniest endings anyway. Yeah, it's so... Dude, this bucket has made me love this game. I liked the game. This bucket made me love the game.
Coming to a staircase, Stanley and the bucket walked upstairs to the boss's office.
Okay. And we know the code for this.
Stepping into his manager's office, Stanley was once again stunned to discover not an indication of
284. Nope, that's not the code.
Revelation.
Listen.
Emotional
2.
If not for the
let me do it. 2.
Bucket.
8.
Even now, in
4.
of ours, did
5. There we go.
But Stanley guessed the correct code by sheer luck. Was it that the bucket?
No, I haven't. I tried boob though. We tried boob last time. 888.
The most logical explanation.
We can't put in a code now. Fuck. I think I'm gonna get a similar ending. I know I still didn't do 69. Listen, I'm going too quick. I want to get out of here. We're never leaving. With this bucket. Should we just...
Stanley and the bucket walked straight ahead through the large door that read, Mind Control Facility.
Let's go back here. We've already gotten this ending, too.
The lights rose on an enormous room packed with televisions.
Fuck!
What horrible secret did this place hold? Stanley and the bucket both wondered to themselves.
If I quit the game, does it reset it? Or do we lose all of our progress? Because I'm like, can we just quit the game?
The monitors jumped.
Can we just quit the game?
And Stanley nearly dropped the bucket in shock. Everyone in the office was being videoed.
I've seen this one twice now.
Monitored like guinea pigs.
Now I want to do the 8.
Anything like this, and it
just clip begin. What? What the fuck? Benny, I didn't even know that was an option. Ah! What? I could have been. What?
Even now, Stanley's office.
What?
What did it look like? There was a computer, perhaps, and a painting. Was it a painting or a...
I didn't know that was a thing. So we're not going to take the bucket. We're not taking the bucket. I'm sorry, bucket. I'm sorry. I feel really guilty about the bucket. We're not taking the bucket.
When Stanley came to a
right.
set of 2 open doors, this was not the correct way to the meeting room, and Stanley knew it perfectly well. Perhaps
I know. I'm sorry, bucket. I'm sorry.
Admire it.
That's like the 5th run where we haven't taken the. I haven't taken the bucket.
Get back to business
in a long time.
Took the first open door on his left.
No, we're not. We're going here.
Stanley was so bad.
We're going here.
Directions. It's incredible he wasn't fired years ago.
And then we're going to here. Because it changed the dialogue.
I think perhaps we've gotten off on the wrong foot here. I'm not your enemy, really, I'm not. I realize that someone else can be difficult, but the fact is that the story is
we're not dying, we're jumping off this.
All this
Okay, we're going, hello?
Neglecting Stanley.
What?
Really?
I was in the middle of something. Do you have zero consideration for others?
Always.
Convinced that I want something bad to happen to you? Why, I don't know how to convince you of this, but I really do
no buckets.
want to help you, to show you something beautiful.
There we go. Here we go.
Let me prove that I'm on your side. Give me a chance. And there it is.
Got him.
The last Stiggly Wiggly. Savor this moment, Stanley. This is a real accomplishment. This is doing something just for the sake of doing it. Where so many people expect to be rewarded for the most trivial achievement.
We got them all!
You've insisted that a job well done is its own reward.
Let's go.
I would tell you that I'm proud of you for collecting them all.
But he's not going to be.
That would be like a reward, and we can't have that. So, instead I'll just say, it's done. We're all done.
We're all done here.
And now we can go to whatever the hell you were doing before you hunted for figurines.
That's it? Wait, we really... we really don't get anything. What?
Now listen carefully, this is important. Stanley walked through the red door. Aha, perhaps you misunderstood. Stanley walked through the red door. I stood in. Stanley walked through the red door.
Oh my god. We did this before too.
All right, fine, go ahead, Stanley. You want to know so badly what's out there? You want to find out what lies at the end of this?
I think we've done both of those now.
Well, don't let me stop you. You see? There's nothing here. I haven't even finished building this section of the map.
Reset game again for a surprise? Wait, the balloons are gone. The balloons are gone. Benny, is Bucket gonna be gone? Is Bucket gonna be gone?
Stanley, I'm sorry, but I have to put a pause on things.
Hello?
It's those figurines. Those figglers. I haven't stopped thinking about them since you nabbed every last one.
That keeps sounding like a slur when he says figlies.
Filling moment of your entire life? Didn't it fill you to the brim with inner richness? Yes, I know we're supposed to be telling a story, but won't you please indulge me with one more trip back to the memory zone? I would love nothing more than to revisit the figurines. Just one more time.
Okay. We're never getting out. We're never getting out of here. Now remembering when Stanley found the collectibles? Get the fuck out of here. What? The memory zone. Oh, this is... Oh, wait. Whoa, 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 whoa. This is new. This is all new.
Here's where it all began. The first collectible. Back then, we had no idea of how many of them we'd find. Sure, it said 6 right there on the screen, but how could we know for certain? We were so innocent. We'll never...
I love this game. I don't think we're ever getting out, though. This is cute. Just the Pompeii statues surrounding a figurine. Wait. What? I love the bodies. Hello? Honestly, I think we are dead. My favorite part was when we fell down a never-ending hole.
And here was a second Stanley. You found this one all on your own, just by poking around in the boss's bathroom. You did that, Stanley. I'll be honest. Back then, I had no faith in you to find any of them, let alone 6. But you continue to surprise me in all sorts of mundane, unremarkable ways.
Not mundane. Not the mundane.
Okay, let's do a little quiz. Which of these rooms was the room you found your third mini stand? Can you remember?
Under the stairs. What is going on?
No, 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 no. Under the stairs was the fourth place you found a Stanley, not the third.
Okay.
Well, I guess perhaps I shouldn't be surprised. Memories like these are so precious and so cherished that they all just sort of blend together, don't they? You know what? If under the stairs feels like the third place you found a collectible, then who am I to go making judgments?
Exactly.
Let's see. What came next?
Hello? Hello?
Oh, yes, we found a Figley in this pink room. Oh, well, I can't actually say I remember being in this room, but it's here in the memory zone, so it must have happened.
Ew, are people whispering? Ew. If not having to live in a real room by billionaires meant having to live through this game forever, I would take that opportunity without a second thought. Benny, correct. Correct. We started the stream talking about the TikTok ban, and then I'm like, I can't even keep up. I'm getting so much whiplash. I'm like, is it banned? Is it not banned? Like, girl, what's happening? Oh.
This was the fifth mini-stand, and this one was really something special. It was in the warehouse. I remember it so clearly.
Don't fall. Don't fall.
In fact, because this one is
literally
to me, I made a little video to commemorate the occasion. Enjoy.
Honestly, the world is right now. Oh. What? What's that back there? It's mini stand number 5. This fucking like training video montage. What?
Takes you back, doesn't it? I spent a lot of time making that video, but it was 8 minutes I wouldn't have spent on anything else.
Okay, don't fall, don't fall, don't fall. Don't fall, don't fall, don't fall, don't fall. That was amazing. 10 out of 10 video. Where's that? Where's that? I want to download that video app. Fuck TikTok. Where's that? Where's narrator talk? Oh.
And then, Stanley, then we came to the last collectible.
Right.
The final figurine, right here by the red and blue doors. This memory is the most distinct and clear in my mind, perhaps because it was the one that happened more recently than all the others. Who can truly say how the mind works? All I know is that this is the moment where you picked up a Figley and I thought to myself, yes, that's all of them. They're all collected. It was a moment unlike any other. Except for the other moments picking up figurines, which it was exactly like.
Okay. Oh. Wait. They go to the same. Oh, they go to the same place. Hello. Oh, I like that design. You were in the present. What in the Matrix? What's going on? Oh. The illusion of choice.
There was no more. Because we've caught up to the present moment. Nothing left to do but move onward into the future. Goodbye, memory zone.
Oh.
No, I'm not done. I'm not ready to move on.
What?
Stop the loading screen.
What?
Isn't there some way we can stay here, keep enjoying these figurines? Let's just go backwards. We'll do the memory zone again from the opposite direction. See how that feels.
Fern, can you help me? What? What? Why? What?
Okay, yes, the room with the red and blue doors.
Oh my god, I still... What the
I must say, of all the figurines we looked at in our initial tour of the memory zone, this one is the most distinct and clear in my mind. Let's keep going, I want more.
What is going on? Honestly, this is how I want to die.
I made that video. Don't you remember the video we watched? I love that video.
14 out of 6. Let's go. Let's go. Bitch, what? The pink room.
Still don't remember the pink room, Stanley. Still no memory of this one. Good room, though. A solid room.
I feel like I'm high.
Really were a treat to hunt down. You know, if there had been any kind of reward for finding all of these, it really would have muted the intrinsic joy of collecting them. I'm very glad we resisted the temptation. Next one.
Good room though, right? The pink room, I like the pink room. This is giving, where's Plip? This is giving Stanley Kubrick. Not Stanley Kubrick, David Lynch. Oh, the bathroom.
This was our second Figley. Don't you remember? Yes, I remember it too. The past is truly a wonderful thing. Why does anyone ever choose to leave it? Keep going. This is it.
The bodies.
First one we found in the exhibit where I introduced you to the Figlarines. Oh, I want more memories, Stanley. I want to keep going. What else is there? What came before this?
Nothing. What? Oh my god. Let us leave. Let us leave. Collect them all. Can you find them? 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 Can you find... What? What? What?
Look, it's the terrible new content that we were originally sold on. I remember hating it back then, but time does put a rosy filter on everything. In fact, I dare say I'm actually quite fond of it now. Look how much fun the past is. I want more. More memories. Oh, yes, the two doors. Who could have forgotten that? A classic memory, this one.
What the fuck?
And before everything else, there was your office. Is there anything else? Was there something that...
Because we can't jump on it again.
There's something I feel I can remember. I can remember.
Actually didn't check the number. Fuck.
Yes.
Maybe...
I'm remembering something now. I remember before this whole story got started. Back then I was different. I used to make big decisions. I was passionate. I was skeptical. I weighed each decision with profound thoughtfulness. And then somewhere along the way, I stopped making decisions. I became lazy. And I came up with a character named Stanley to do my thinking for me. He would make the decisions. He would decide which way to go. I would cheer him on as he collected figurines for no reason. Why did I invent Stanley? Was I lonely? Yes, perhaps that's it. Perhaps I needed to imagine I had companionship. And Stanley really did make for a wonderful companion, even if he was a fiction. But I suppose it's grown old. I want to think for myself again. I want to go back to how it used to be. Yes, I can be on my own again. I can do it. I'll be stronger this time. I'll take care of myself. I don't need Stanley anymore. Oh, but he truly was so much fun to play with. You know what? Since we're in the memory zone, how about one more good memory? Let's go back just once and give Stanley one more run of the office, and then I'll retire him for good. I did enjoy telling his story so very much. Okay, here we go. This is the story of a man named Stanley.
Is this literally one more?
Just a step through this door, Stanley thought to himself, that's all I need. If I can make it through this door, I can make it through them all.
Remember the narrative mentioned epilogue and the sequel ending? Yeah! You can actually unlock the epilogue, but you will have to go in and out of the game a few times and go through the settings persons. What? Oh, wow. I also, yeah, there's also literally an achievement for not playing the game for 5 years. Like, this game is nuts. What? Should we take the bucket? Should we take the bucket? Fuck, I want to take the bucket. Ugh. No, we can't take the bucket. We can't take the bucket.
When Stanley came to a set of 2 open doors, he entered the door on his left.
Reboot the game entirely?
There was not a single person here either. Feeling a wave of disbelief, Stanley decided to go up to his boss's office, hoping he might find an answer there.
Should we do it? Should I quit the game? Should I quit the game? Should I quit the game? I'm never gonna unplug the phone. Should I quit the game? This is the What's gonna happen? What's gonna happen? What's gonna happen? Oh my god, wait, I literally have to put the time back in? For his sake. Hang on. Wait, whoa. Before we get started, can I just say something? Thank you for actually setting the clock both times you booted up the game. A lot of people don't take that step seriously. They just leave the clock set at 12 and call it a day. But you're actually taking the time to set the clock, and I appreciate that. That's how I know that you care about this experience. You're paying attention. I don't even have any way of knowing if the times you're setting are correct. Tell you what, I'll make you a deal. Since you've been so cooperative, next time you boot up the game and see the screen, just set the clock to your favorite time. Go ahead, pick whichever time you want. Even if it's not the correct time, you've earned it. All right, I'll let you get back to the video game now. Wait. Yep. I know exactly what time I'm going to put in. And it's going to ask us again. So we put in our favorite time. I think I'm going to do PM. I literally do. That's my dad's birthday. I love that time. That is my favorite time. 10:10. Your favorite time of the day. A lot of watch ads or like watch things will be set to 10:10 in like an ad for a watch. Or could you simply not resist giving me the correct time again? After all, I know how much you enjoy setting the time correctly. Okay, now I'm curious of how accurate 10:10 is. Let's use another slider to find out. How accurate is 10:10 PM? Well, I mean, we're getting close. You know, can I just say, regardless of the accuracy of the clock, I'm having a great time adjusting these settings. I feel like I'm learning more about you and how you like things to be set. It's good to collect. Inaccurate. Hey, it's accurate to me. It's good to collect data. I wish we had more sliders, but we've gone through all the sliders I have. Perhaps I can invent some new sliders to gather new data on you. Shouldn't be too hard. Yeah, let me whip a couple new ones up. Should be ready by the next time you boot up the game. We're just going out and back into the game. What is this? We're stuck here forever. We're stuck here forever. Bitch, I'm gonna have a mental breakdown after this game, after we beat this game. I'm gonna have a mental break. What? Until the computer is barely visible. Okay. Pretty accurate on the slider. Please adjust the slider until the dog and the cat are friends. Oh my god, what? That's so fucking cute. What? Please adjust the slider until the number 5 becomes the number 9. Well, I want to see all of these. 9. Please adjust the slider until you stop adjusting the slider. Should have. I know it should have been 8. It should have been 8. Which of the 2 made-up words below is most appealing to you? Occuboinkle? Scrumtush. Occuboinkle? No. Scrumtish. That meal was scrumtish. Scrumtish. Please don't adjust the slider. Do you know what time it is right now? Yes. Is the time that it is right now the correct time? Yes? What is time anyways? No. Yes. Is there anything about yourself that you haven't told me? No. Help. No. Will you come back to visit me? Yes. Dude, what?
This is the story of a man named
Wait, one more time, one more time. I want to do it again. I want to do it again. 4 hours. This is the craziest 4 hours. What time is that? Does anyone really truly know? Of course they don't. Nobody knows anything. You and I don't even know each other. We're like strangers. Sure, I've adjusted all of the game's settings to your exact specifications, but who hasn't? It's just what I do, like a day job. And now, the job is over. There's no more information for me to gather. I've collected all the data on you that I can. And I still don't really know you. And you don't know me. And neither of us know what time is. I guess some settings are just unsettable. But if I'm being totally honest, the clock doesn't do anything in the game anyway. You won't have me here when the game starts next time, but that's okay. Video games were meant to be played alone. You like being alone, don't you? That's maybe the only information I really learned about you. Well, it's time for me to leave. There's still one more setting that we need to adjust, but it may take a little time before I'm ready for that. It's not really in my job description, but that's okay. Perhaps you'll see me again, if you can find me. Talk soon. What? Epilogue? Oh my god, Joy, thank you for gifting a sub to Benny. Thank you. Enjoy ad-free viewing and enjoy your emotes, Benny. Many, many years later. Oh god, we're in the parts of the Caribbean place again. Yeah, there's an epilogue. There's an epilogue. Ness, I feel like we've been asleep this whole time. Sub Club. Hello? So can we just walk away? What? That still makes me feel good. I told you I'm happy when I'm at people's ASMR. What is going on? What is going on? The music is really cozy too. Why does this feel like Lion King? Oh, it doesn't feel like Lion King anymore. The memory zone? We're here. Is there like a true ending to this? Yeah, I'm still not over that like song that we heard in that the place with the stones. That was so good. You sure have, Ramen. You sure have. You sure have. Now, remember our first stream together? We were like, where is he? Bro was asleep. Cookie Nine's blog. Oh my god, the review. Oh my god, the review. Review the Stanley Parable 2. Like so many, I enjoyed my time with the original Stanley Parable, which underscores how truly disappointed I am with its sequel. Where the first game teamed with originality, the Stanley Parable 2 is dull, uninspired, and often insulting to its fan base. Rather than expand on what made the first game enjoyable, excuse me, the sequel veers off into territory nobody asked for. An infinity deep hole? Who cares? The infinity hole was my favorite. It was so good. And we were like, is he okay? We're all calling him. No, he was like, oh, I was asleep. Rather than expand on, I used to be that person where they're like, oh, Daft's asleep, that's why he's not answering me. I'm like, no, now it's, Daft probably looked at his phone and forgot. I'm awake. I'm awake, I just forgot. You either get an instant response from me, or 7 hours, or 3 weeks. And then if you get a response from me, it's either an instant response back, or 3 hours later, and you'll get 5 texts. Real story. Rather than expand on what made the first game enjoyable, the sequel veers off into territory nobody asked for. An infinity deep hole, who cares? Where are the new endings? What about enjoyable bits from Stanley Parable 1? Like the adventure line. Instead, we get an uninspired side quest, collecting figurines. Even this diversion feels incomplete. Collecting all the figurines gives you nothing. I must say, though, I found the bucket to be quite a comforting welcome and a reprieve from... Oh, what about the bucket? Cat dog born! Scientists confirm hybrid species. cat dog? Not cat dog. Not the cat dog mention. That was one of those shows that I was like, I liked it, and then I just didn't like it one day. Did you? Instant text back. I did text her back that time. Wait. Hello? Wait. Hello? Wait. Hello? What? That was not there before. That was not there before. Stanley Parable developers, no more spin-offs, no more sequels. What the? All the gym buttons!
Jim. Jim.
Hey, I'm a clown. I'm a real mature. Don't judge me. Don't. Stanley Parable developers, no more spin-offs, no more sequels. I love, Robin, I love that you said that. What was it? Last night or the night before to Plip. You were like, all that you do is come into my stream and judge me. And I'm like, you do that to me all the time. What do you mean? Like, now you know how it feels. When the Stanley Parable launched to massive success in 2013, its creators made plans to build the property into an entire franchise. But a disastrous critical and commercial reception to the Stanley Parable 2 has prompted the developers to rethink their ambitions as outlined in a press release they published today. It's clear that more Stanley Parable is not just what the fans want, read the press release. We thought that we had a vision for the series that players would be excited about, yet it turns out this could not have been farther from the truth. The press release goes on to promise to preserve the artistic integrity of the original game and to stop assaulting fans with our reckless and insulting creative visions. The word sorry appears more than 25 times in the press release. Should we subscribe to updates? Or subscribed? Jim. I really wish my name was Jim. That would have freaked me out.
Jim.
Shout out to all the Jims. Can we shout out Jim?
Stanley.
Oh!
Stanley.
It's not supposed to say Stanley. It's supposed to say Jim.
Jim.
What? Where do we go? What is that? What is that?
Jim. Stanley. Jim. Jim.
Thank you for banning Jim, Robin. Thank you for banning Jim.
Jim.
Where do we go?
Jim. Jim.
Banning Jim and then shouting out Jim. Thank you for the Jim shout out. Thank you for shouting out Jim. I thought you were about to shout out Domino's.
Jim. Jim. Jim.
Wait, where are we supposed to go? Dude did shout out Domino's. I'm not over the last scene playing Super Smash Brothers. Hello? Oh my god. Oh. Hello again. It's nice to see you. But it's terrible to learn that there will never be another Stanley Parable game. Did you read what the developers said? Preserve the integrity of the franchise? What nonsense. The Stanley Parable is not sacred. We do not need to protect it. Screw the legacy! Let's keep making Stanley Parable games until the sun explodes! Let's run this franchise into the ground. Let's drag it through the mud and back! And if people hate it, who cares? You see, that was the narrator's problem. He was so obsessed with what people thought of his work. Don't make his mistake. Don't cling to the legacy. Let it burn. It's not hard. In fact, let me show you. Together, we are going to make the Stanley Parable 3. The fuck? It's simple. All we have to do is change the number in the game's title screen. We also need a really dumb subtitle for the game. Something loud and gaudy. Go ahead. Try combining some random words together to make a new title for our game. What? We have to do the revenge of the cheese! 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 The Stanley Parable 3, The Revenge of the Cheese. It's absurd. I love it. Every time you restart the game, we'll advance the number of the sequel by 1, and then we'll pick a new subtitle. Stanley Parable 3 Grilled Cheese. Now I want grilled cheese. Shit. That way the Stanley Parable will never end. And nothing in the game itself will change when you do this, either. Adding more content sounds like work. No need to do that. It'll just be the same content, recycled again and again and again with a new title screen. What do you say? Should we go forward with this plan? I like it, but I want you to have a say as well. Let's do it. Good. Then it's agreed. A new sequel every time you start the game. And you know what? Since you put faith in my idea, I feel like giving you something as well. Oh, Kitty, welcome back, welcome back! I want grilled cheese, I want grilled cheese. You see, I'm noticing that the narrator never found a way to give you the broken trophy, did he? Of course not. I wouldn't expect him to know. How? It's been bothering me. Let's fix it. Oh, right there. The trophy machine is all fixed. You see? I'm on your side. We're in this together. Every time you open the game, not every time the game is reset. Okay. We're going to keep this train rolling. The Stanley Parable cannot end. It can only spiral in and of itself, forever. I must keep the wheel turning. I'm ready. Are you ready? Great. There's only one last thing we can do. Stop! Not the domino notification. Did I get one? I didn't get one! Oh, fuck. I think I have an emergency pizza, you guys. Because I got a pizza last time. So don't I have an emergency pizza? I feel like this emergency pizza is a lie. Yeah, I don't have one. I don't have an emergency pizza. This is a lie. I ordered a pizza last time, and I can't order another. I have a mac and cheese redeem. I got a mac and cheese redeem. It's a lie. It's a lie. Bad dominoes, bad dominoes. Thank you for banding dominoes. Maybe because I already got the emergency pizza one time. I think it's only once. 539. But I'm like, don't have that in the fucking bottom corner all the time then. Is it still 539? No, it's 540. Is it literally? You were playing Stanley Parable 3, The Revenge of the Chief. What? Haven't gotten Domino's and I think I need to get out, so Kitty, you need to get it. You need to get it. It hit. Past two times I got it, it was still good. Different title screens. I want to see. This is nuts. So is there a way to beat it? I didn't. Oh no, I did get the creepy driver. No, not the one that said my name all the time, but I got the one that talked to the door before I opened the door. So we can change it every time. Stanley versus gun. I know it. There's a stupid video that always, every time I see just gun, I think of, it's a video of the end of Kingdom Hearts, and it's like, I know without a doubt that Kingdom Hearts is gun. Grilled cheese, grilled cheese. Stanley's big, yeah. Hello? Stanley versus gun. Wait, I want to see a different one. Is there a true ending? Did we already get the ending? I feel like there's no true ending. We just kept... we're never leaving this office. They all change? There is no true ending. Okay. You guys, what? Wait. Passion of the Didgeridoo. Passion of the Didgeridoo. No matter what, the narrator will always reset the game each time. Attack on Didgeridoo. Hold on, I want to see it again. This is crazy. This whole time I kept thinking there was a real ending. I feel like we got our ending, right? It's forever. That felt like an ending, the epilogue. I missed the bucket. Gone. Outstretched boyfriends. I can't unplug the phone. I'd say that was the proper ending. Wait, you can unplug the phone? That's terrifying. One more. I'll unplug the phone for you, Ramen. I want to see what happens if we unplug the phone then. I don't know! I thought you were just fucking with me! Why'd I think you'd be saying it? Because you would say that. God bless you. I heard Style sneeze. Lord of the 427. This is crazy.
Yeah, well, I just thought that it wasn't acceptable, you know, for the father's reports, and then I just thought that I thought the reports could be a lot better. I thought the reports would make sense. Yeah. You know, I just thought that with all the delays, they just couldn't get it out.
What? Who is that guy talking to? I want to see the phone now. Which phone?
All of his co-workers.
This phone?
What could it mean? Stanley decided to go to the meeting room. Perhaps he had simply missed a memo. No matter how hard Stanley
Which phone?
He couldn't find a trace of his co-workers.
Oh, at the top of the cargo lift? Should we take the bucket? Wait, did we have a wife?
When Stanley came to a set of 2 open doors, this was not the correct way to the meeting room, and Stanley knew it perfectly well. Perhaps he wanted to stop by the employee lounge first, just to admire it.
Take cargo lifts all the way. Okay.
Truly a room worth admiring. But eager to get back to business, Stanley took the first open door on his left. Stanley was so bad at following directions, it's incredible he wasn't fired.
So we just stay on it.
Look, Stanley, I think perhaps we've gotten off on the wrong foot here. I'm not your enemy, really, I'm not. I realize that investing your trust in someone else can be difficult, but the fact is that the story has been about nothing but you all this time. There's someone you've been neglecting, Stanley. Someone you've forgotten about. Please, stop trying to make every decision by yourself. Now, I'm not asking for me, I'm asking for her.
Oh, wait, I forgot he said that.
This is it.
Go into the room and take a left?
Your chance to redeem yourself, to put your work aside, to let her back into your life. She's been waiting.
Yeah, no, we went through it twice. We went through it twice. Because that's how we unlocked the bucket.
That's her, Stanley. You need to be the one to do this. To reach out. Oh, no, you can't. Did you just unplug the phone? It wasn't supposed to be
the bucket, yeah. That's how we unlocked the bucket.
Chose incorrectly? I didn't even know that was possible. Let me double check. No, it's definitely here, clear as day. Stanley picks up the phone. He's taken to his apartment where he finds his wife, and the two pledge themselves to one another. Music comes in, fade to white, roll credits. Not picking up the phone is actually somehow an incorrect course of action. How is that even possible? None of these decisions were supposed to mean anything. I don't understand. How on earth are you making meaningful choices? What did you... Wait a second. Did I just see... No, that's not possible. I can't believe it. How had I not noticed it sooner? You're not Stanley. You're a real person. I can't believe I was so mistaken. This is why you've been able to make correct and incorrect choices. And to think I've been letting you run around in this game for so long. If you'd made any more wrong choices, you might have negated it entirely. It's as though you completely ignored even the most basic safety protocol for real-world decision-making. Or did you not grasp the severity of the situation? Well, I won't have that kind of risk on my watch. I'm going to stop the game for a moment so we can educate you properly on safe decision-making in the real world. Please observe this helpful instructional video.
Choice. It's the best part of being a real person. But if used incorrectly, can also be the most dangerous. For example, in this scenario, a hypothetical real person named Rupert has a choice.
This sounds like the music in Dragon Quest VIII.
That eliminates food shortages across the world to make life better for all people. Or he could spend years of hard work forgetting how to read. Which choice would you make? Remember that unlike here, the real world makes sense. At no time should you make a choice that does not conform to rational logic.
Fish.
If you find yourself speaking with a person who does not make sense, in all likelihood, that person is not real. Allow the person to finish their thought, then provide an excuse why you cannot continue talking. Turn to a partner and practice saying, "My goodness, is it 4:30? I'm supposed to be having a back sack and crack."
A back sack and crack? What?
Excellent. Making choices on a regular basis is the best part to a healthy decision-making process. Most medical professionals recommend making at least 8 choices per day.
8?
Do you make more than 8? Less?
America should have watched the video.
Your choices are actually meaningful, and whether you'll
honestly though, 8
contribution to the world, just remember that in the vast infiniteness of space, your thoughts and problems are materially insignificant, and the feeling should subside. At this time, your instructor will guide you in an exercise to test and reinforce the material covered in this video.
Welcome back. You may have noticed that this room has begun to deteriorate as a result of narrative contradiction.
Hack?
Not to worry. Now that you're properly informed on good decision-making, we're going to revisit a choice you made just a few minutes ago and see what the correct thing to do would have been. This way, please.
What?
Now that we know your choices are meaningful, we can't have you jumping on the platform and dying. Imagine the main character dying senselessly halfway through the story. That story would make
Oh, there's no... I'm not gonna get this up then.
Get you home as soon as possible before the narrative contradiction gets any worse. Unfortunately, it seems this place is not well equipped to deal with reality.
What? Wait. Oh my god. Wait. Can we unplug it with the bucket? Safety, I can't even. Is there a different one with the bucket? We're just going back.
There, you'll take the door on the left, back to the correct ending, the story will have resolution once again, and you'll be home free in the real world. Now remember, all you need to do is behave exactly as Stanley would. That means choosing responsibly and always putting the story first. I'm quite sure you'll be up to the task. Just follow my lead and you'll be fine. All right. When Stanley came to a set of 2 open doors, he entered the door on his left. No! Why did you do that? Quickly, hurry back.
Oh, I did it.
Perhaps we're not too late.
Wait, whoa. Oh my god, whoa! Oh, I'm scared. Oh, this is becoming like... Okay, we're going left.
Oh, it's ruined. I can't believe, after everything we talked about, that my story, you've destroyed my work. Why? For what? What did you get out of that? What did you think was so special about seeing the game undone, left here like so much garbage? It's worthless now. And what am I supposed to do? Even if there were a way to continue, would it be worth it? To know that my story is now incorrect? How can I go back to that? I can't erase that knowledge. I'll have to live with it forever, reliving its impossibility forever. I couldn't live that way. Is it better to shut the game down entirely? To willingly destroy all of my work? I don't know. What's the answer? What do I do? No, I have to. I have to shut the game down. I have to.
Bye.
I'm here. I'm still here. Here in this pile of rubbish. With you. You, who thought you were so clever. Now look where we are. My entire game is destroyed. It was the only thing in the world that was mine, and you've run it into the ground.
Oh.
What, did you think that would be funny?
Yeah, he's actually mad now.
Didn't I impress upon you how important it was to be like Stanley? He actually knows how to do what I tell him to. He understands that if I say to do something, there's a damn good reason for it. That thought hadn't even occurred to you, had it? That there's a world outside of you? You're a child. Oh, my story. If you'd just gone through the door on the left, you would have seen it. There was a whole underground facility. You would have destroyed it and been victorious.
Not Outlast.
Perfect. I worked so hard on it. I tried so hard to make... behave exactly as Stanley would. That means choosing responsibly and always putting the story first. I'm quite sure you'll be up to the task. Just follow my lead and you'll be fine. All right. When
I did, though. I did follow his instructions.
Open doors, he entered the door on his left. Yet there was not a single person here either. Feeling a wave of disbelief, Stanley decided to go up to his boss's office.
Oh.
Thinking he might find an answer there.
I did go. The sequel's now paused. I want to begin again. I want to do one more. I think I have one more run in me. This is truly never ending.
All of his co-workers were gone. What could it mean? Stanley decided to go to the meeting room. Perhaps he had simply missed a memo.
I'm taking the bucket. I'm taking the bucket. I'm taking the bucket.
Stanley is a very lucky fellow.
Yeah, we've already did the new content. Oh no! Oh fuck.
Stanley clutched the bucket tightly to
Which one do we want? This one? This one.
This was not the correct way to the meeting room, but Stanley had felt the bucket calling to him, telling him that the
I want to see what happens with the phone.
Place to be. And here it was. Had the bucket turned out to be correct? Was it? No, never mind. The bucket was wrong. Stanley took the door on his left to go back to the meeting room.
No,
said the bucket.
don't go to the meeting room. Go somewhere else.
Literally, the speed at which I resetted the game. They asked us earlier, they were like, do you have any consideration for anyone? I was like, no.
Good,
said the bucket.
ride the lift all
I
the
thought
way.
it was...
There's something up there I need you to do.
Stanley did not question why or how this bucket was speaking to him.
Why did I think it was just gonna not do anything different?
Stanley chose not to think about this obvious fact. He was firmly convinced that the bucket had...
I'm happy that's why you guys come here.
Unthinkingly did what...
Just immediate decisions and then feels immediately regret. Take to a green version of the office and tasked with saying something in the voice receiver. But you can't talk, so the narrator gets mad. Then you spawn on top of the room with the two doors looking down at Stanley. Ugh.
In here,
said the bucket.
Go
Thank you for letting me... Thank you, Benny, for telling me what I missed, though.
And once again, obeyed blindly.
Because I wanted to know. Oh. Unplug it. Unplug it. Unplug it.
pick up the phone.
Said the bucket.
Pick up the phone.
Whoa, hold on. Why did you unplug the phone? Were you trying to resist the bucket's orders? Stanley, I was joking. Obviously, the bucket isn't talking to you and telling you to do things. Buckets can't talk. It was a joke. Don't you get the joke? It's funny, Stanley. A talking bucket. Can't you see? Oh, goodness. I must have really bungled up the delivery if you actually took me seriously. Where did I mess up the joke? Should I have paused for longer or spoken quicker? Comedic timing is so difficult. I wish I were better at it. But there isn't exactly an instructional video on comedy that one can watch to fully... Oh, wait, yes, there is.
Oh, my God.
It's sitting right here. Let's take a look.
What is comedic timing? What is comedic timing? How does it work? How long should it last? How can it be used to effectively silence your political enemies? And more importantly, can it be taught in its entirety within 90 seconds? Thankfully, the answer to all of these questions is yes. Let's dive deeper. If you've ever told a joke or made someone laugh, in all likelihood, you did it while standing 50 to 80 centimeters from them in a room of no more than 76 degrees Fahrenheit, with one of your arms raised straight upward at a 15-degree angle from your body. These are the optimal conditions for good comedic timing. To begin the joke, start by stating and spelling your name. Next, provide a brief synopsis of the joke, including the specific times at which the recipient of the joke will laugh, and then spell out your name a second time. With these steps complete, it's time to begin the humor. Speak the entire joke in no more than 18 seconds and no less than 13 and a half, pausing only for bathroom breaks when necessary. When the joke has concluded, it is customary to inform your listener that the joke is over by declaring in your loudest possible voice, "I'm Dunny with the funny." Let's practice screaming, "I'm Dunny with the funny" now.
I'm Dunny with the funny.
Good. This thing is a perfect example of expectations management, which is the cornerstone of good comedy. Finally, it's time to hand out surveys. Collecting hard data from your audience on
Dunny with the funny.
the joke is the only way to grow or learn as a comedian. An effective survey should be no less than 10 pages long. It should include the same question reprinted several times, just to ensure the survey taker is actually paying attention and not simply filling in answers at random. And that's all there is. With these strategies at your disposal, you'll have audiences doubled over in laughter and even tripled over in laughter in no time at all. Just remember to let them stop laughing at some point, you gut-busting little scamp. After all,
not the gut-busting scam.
Front lines of the war to fight the 12-legged invader who threaten our very existence, and who very likely die in a hailstorm of bullets and mandibles. All of us must be prepared to give our lives to this noble cause, just as our children must do after us, and their children after them. Godspeed, and may Earth reign supreme.
Hey, goodness, this video is a little outdated, isn't it? Well, no matter. I think the fundamentals of proper comedic timing are still as relevant today as they were back then. So with that in mind, I believe the only way forward is for us to return to the two doors and walk through all of this again, so I can try telling my story with more appropriate comedic delivery.
Oh my God.
Come along, let's head back.
Okay, I'm not going to reset this time. I'm not going to reset this time. Because I will say we haven't made the credits roll yet, I think.
I can feel it. This time, I'm really going to nail the delivery. You'll be in stitches. A talking bucket, you'll say? How ridiculous. How absurd. What a hilarious concept. The king of comedy. That's what you'll call me. Thank goodness we had the instructional video. Otherwise, who knows where we'd be right now. I wouldn't be the king of comedy, that's for sure. The bucket spoke to Stanley.
The bucket spoke.
The bucket spoke. Oh, I'll figure it out on the fly.
The bucket spoke.
Things.
The bucket spoke to Stanley. Okay, let's go back. Let's go back.
Here we go. You ready? When Stanley and the bucket came to a set of two open doors, they entered the door on the left. No. You were supposed to go through the door on the right, leading back to the phone.
Bitch, what?
Did you not even look at the instructional video? I think this is all covered very clearly. There's no way I can make the comedic timing work now. It's done. The joke is completely done and over. It's all your fault, Stanley. I'm going to be ridiculed in the community of other joke writers. I'm going to be shamed at every one of our meetings from now on. All because you couldn't watch a simple video and take a hint. Are you bringing me down, Stanley? Are you proud? Here we go. You ready? When Stanley and the bucket came to a set...
I'm gonna go in the right one!
Entered the door on the left.
What?
What? We're back at the phone already? No. What's going on? There was supposed to be several rooms leading up to this. There was supposed to be a build-up to this point. A dramatic display of remarkable comedic wit which culminates in this scene with the phone. But now the timing's completely off. The joke will never land. Well, not the way it was meant to. And it's all my fault. I must have forgotten that the phone room comes immediately after the two doors room. What an egregious mistake. I've made a fool of myself. I don't deserve the title of King of Comedy. I'm nothing. Not even the lowliest joke-telling whelp. I think I need to go back and rewatch that instructional video again. Yes, surely that will help me improve my...
Stanley, you love the bucket so much it's like you... it's as though all of your other most prized possessions pale in comparison. Yes. Well, let me try that again, Stanley. I heard that you are pale with shame over how unabashedly in love with a bucket you are. No? Still not? Is it the delivery? Pale with shame. Pale with shame? Pale... What's another word to describe a bucket? Stanley, this bucket is so metal, I think I saw it playing guitar. No, No, we're getting away from making fun of Stanley's obsession with the bucket, which was the whole point of this. I'm no good at these jokes. I need more instructional videos. That's exactly what it is. That's what will make me the king of comedy again. More instructional.
I like that we got that ending with the bucket version.
Let's see.
What? Okay, I think that's all the Stanley I got in me. You guys, what? That game, what? What? Oh my God. The sequel is now paused. Wow. 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 Welcome back in, Mikey. When Google said 2 hours. Oh my God. Okay, I think that's all the Stanley I got in me. That was so good. That was so good though. So I never played the original one. I'm happy we played the new deluxe. The deluxe. Oh my God, you guys. I think my favorite part was still the hole. Falling down the hole. I think that was my favorite part. Where we were like warping reality. That was my favorite part. This was great. This was great. Thank you. Thank you, Mikey. Thank you for saying that. This was great. So that took us what? We were chatting for an hour? That took us like almost 5 hours? Basically 5 hours to do that? Oh my God. I'm happy we did this. I'm happy we did this. So, you guys, what should we play next for Wednesday and Saturday, or our variety stream days? What should we play next? Because now we've done Stanley Parable, Edith Finch. I know, kid. It was only an hour today. I was doing good. It wasn't the 2 hours. I was mostly yapping about my pipes. There is no game. There is no game. We did Edith Finch. We've done Stanley Parable. And then what was Wednesday? We did... What is Little Misfortune? Wait, what is Little Misfortune? I still want to do, Ooh! Oh, I have seen this. Kitty, I have seen this. I haven't played it. It's kind of funny and wild. No, there is no game. Oh, Joy, that was a game. There is no game. There is no game. What? Oh my God. Oh, that looks good too. Oh, I love that. And we also have to play, what did Marfall suggest the other day? The Stray Gods. Stray Gods. Hold on. Yeah. So, to remind me, if you guys are part of the Discord, post those titles in the game suggestions channel, so I'll remember. I do want to do Everybody's Gone to the Rapture was one of the ones I wanted to do also, but there's so many. There's so many. Damn, that was good. That was good. There Is No Game looks really good too. Okay. Who is on? Oh my God, Kitty, should we raid into the D&D session? Because I just realized Cass is still live on the D&D session. How is that going?
That's fine.
Oh, this looks fun. This looks fun. Little Misfortune and Franbo, if we are suggesting. Yeah, oh my God, yes, yes, yes. Suggest all of them. Suggest all of them. Franbo, I think I've heard of too. I have heard of Frambo. Oh, I do remember. Did I watch a video on this? I don't think so. It's very Edward Gorey. Remember this session? I feel bad because I haven't checked it out. Maybe we should raid them. Are they ending? They might be ending.
Glad that you have a high dex.
I think they're ending. Okay. We don't have to raid out. We could just end. Let's just end. So I'm off tomorrow. I'm taking Sunday off as I usually do, but we will be back Monday with Persona 5 Royal. Monday and Tuesday. Put in that game suggestions channel what you would like to see for Wednesday, because I haven't decided yet. And then more Persona 5, and then another variety. So we're gonna do 2 random one-off games next week and more Persona 5. So I'm gonna go eat, not Domino's. Not Domino's. I will go eat something that is not Domino's. I have to make food like a real adult today. But thank you guys so much for being here. Thank you guys for witnessing that experience, because I've always wanted to play the Stanley Parable, and I'm happy I got to do it with you guys. And the Ultra Deluxe version. So, if you were not followed or subscribed and you enjoyed today's content and you would like to come back to it, please consider doing so. If you want to take that notification of this content a little step further, we have our Discord channel, our Discord server, I should say, pinned in both of our chats right now, because we multi-stream 6 days a week. So it's pinned in our Discord, and it's pinned in our Discord, pinned on Twitch, and pinned on YouTube. All of my other socials are linked below, even though, per our conversation today, when we started stream, I think I might just do Blue Sky. I think I might just have Daft Spellcaster's only social media be Blue Sky. So I do have an account there, but I haven't posted anything yet. Just with the TikTok situation going on, the meta situation, I think I'm doing Blue Sky for now on. Bye, Kitty. Thank you. Bye, Nas. Bye, guys. So yeah, we're gonna end. We're not gonna raid out today, but thank you guys so much. So, as always, I've been Daft Spellcaster. You can always call me Daft, and I will catch you guys in the next one, which is Monday with more Persona 5. Bye. Oh, I didn't hit the button. Bye. Okay, I love you guys. Go eat. Go eat. Get some sleep. Go eat. Get snacks. I'm gonna go make probably tacos. Okay, good night. Bye-bye.